Hello. 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 Do I sound muffled? Do I sound muffled? No, I don't. Okay, good. Muffled? No, I don't. Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I said, bro. Alright, let's begin. Apparently, well, not apparently, we already know that there's going to be a world quest, but I'm not sure how long this is gonna last. I have a feeling that it will last for at least 4 hours. Yeah. World quest will last for at least 4 hours. Thereabout. 4 bloody hours of underwater swimming. My head's gonna spin. Without further ado, let's begin. Right. Also, I am well aware I am well aware that there's already a waypoint over there, but I think what I prefer is to be able to go past the please come back later zone on my own, instead of relying on a waypoint that is already there. Oh yeah, we've passed the line. Hey. Hey, you know that boat over there that we couldn't go to before? Let's go. How about this boat? Right? Have we gone onto this boat before? No. But there's people here. No chests. That's expected. So it's fine. You think I'll be able to hear the sound of the waterfall from here on, but no, you can't. You can only hear the waterfall at its loudest when you're close to here or up over there. But not here. You can't hear shit over here. Hey, what's up? Oh, I can't talk to you. But what I can do is explore your boat. Nothing fantastic though. No! Here is the place that we've all been waiting for ever since Inazuma came out. Petrified. Look at that. Also, all these places here, the outskirts, is all unlocked as well. We can explore all those places whenever we want. Whenever we want. We're here. The final statue. Woo. Oh man, the ditto is gone. And I've already gotten 4% expiration. What? 4% expiration already? Right. Just look at it assemble on its own. It's missing the golden ring around it. And 2 more levels. Yeah, 2 more levels. We still won't be able to max out the Fontaine statue of 7 yet, if I remember correctly. Because we're still missing 1 more Fontaine region, which is Mount Estes East. Yeah, if I remember correctly. Quest time! Hey, you! Yes, you! I have to voice act for... the blithering idiot. What are you doing dragging your feet for? Waiting for us all to get old? Why in the blazes are all these boxes already on the ship? Oh, idiot. No, boss. It's just these boxes are way too heavy. If you lock them all up, I think the ship might capsize. Might what? This is treasure here. Treasure! You gonna just leave profit on the ground like that? But if we load everything on the boat, plus ourselves, I don't think the boat can hold all that weight. That boat. That's an easy one. If we just leave a couple of you here on the island, we can bring all the treasure back now, can we? Wow, are you a treasure hoarder or something? Oh, a cunning plan, boss. Wait, hey! I'm one of the ones you're talking with you, but you're taking with you, right? I don't want to get captured by those golems. You've seen what happens to anyone they catch. Then stop yep and start move. If the Dark Lord's lackeys catch up, we're all done for. Dark Lord? Are they putting on some kind of show? Hey, boy, there are people over there. Oh, pt2, let's go. Oi, Kisama. No, not really. Yeah, you, the big un and the tiny thing. What are you skulking over there for? Can't leave any witnesses. We fight. Yeah, that's what we fucking fight. Hey guys, recognize me? Cat. Hi, Cat. From the looks of you, you must be foreigners. Here I thought you were minions of the Dark Lord Remus. Oh no. Remuria. Are we going to explore Remuria? This is Tapibito and Paimon's Paimon, and you're right, we're travelers. Oh, but who's this Dark Lord Remus you mentioned? Has he finished playing his part already? He don't even know who the Dark Lord is. Alright, I get it. I suppose it is up to me to educate you, oh ignorant outlanders. Alright. As you know, this was once a peaceful town. In those days, it was not yet named Petrichor. We Fontanians lived here in peace and safety until the golem armies of the Dark Lord Remus came. He was an awful tyrant, one who claimed to be the ruler of all waters. His forces had already obliterated countless towns and cities before arriving at ours. He took our lands, polluted the source of pure water, and even tried to use music to tempt us. They raised high bell towers and fortresses. The Dark Lords' fell melody enslaved our kin. But we, Fontanians free, rejected his rule. Thus did I and the warriors under my command march to war all across the land. Ooh. Nice world building, very detailed. How did you defeat the Dark Lord? The Dark Lord's golems are each mighty beyond measure. How could we be their match? Still, we had the aid of Este the Quick-Witted this time, Este. With his aid, we infiltrated the Dark Lord's fell keep and reclaimed the treasures he and his minions plundered from us Fontanians. Like the boss said. Oh yeah. Disrupting the special military maneuvers being conducted by the Dark Lords' legions. Totally a brilliant plan. You're the protagonist of your play, yet you're on the up and up. When does this Dark Lord take the stage? Oh, do you think we'd still be unlocking treasures if he showed up? Like as not, we'd all have been turned into golems already. Just like Este probably was. Este the Pitiful. No, more like. But what happened to Este? He totally helped you and you guys just left him behind and ran away? Are you sure you guys earned the baddies? Baddies don't get to be the protagonists. What do you mean protagonists? Take this... Oi. From where I'm standing, it looks like you're really his minions. Just dressed up as foreigners. I can tell from all your blabbering about performances and plays. Oh. Big expression change. So you won't fess up unless we char you first? Let's get 'em, boys. Hey, we're just here to... Dago's missing all those shots. Hey, I'm trying to plunge attack. Bastard. Yeah. There we go. The thieves, who were beaten so badly they couldn't spare even a thought for the treasure, fled on their boat. Oh, there they go, huh? Guess they weren't acting after all. Oh, what was this treasure they were talking about? Dark Lord this, Dark Lord keeps that. No way any of that's real. Let's take a look then. Paimon. Expressing this interest in treasure? Say it isn't so. Just get some kind of evil Dark Lordy trapped in it. Hey, how about that cat in the background? Oh, actually, hold on. Look at these villages. Red stuff over their heads. And as it so happens, there were no traps in the container of the evil Dark Lord variety of otherwise. But there was no valuable treasure within either. Within was naught but heavy shards of shattered stone. Just stones? Paimon knew they were just a bunch of frauds. There's no treasure at all. Or is this a shabby excuse for a statue, some kind of priceless artifact? Let's go to Petrified and ask around. Maybe it's some kind of landmark or lucky mascot or something. As for these treasures, we... Oh. Looks like Paimon's trailing off to us. Oh, hello. How unforgettable. What is you? I don't even read that. Oh, hi. You're finally awake, Imperator. That's how you say it. This day is one of great import. Today, where we shall sound the great symphony, Phobos. Phobos? There is yet time before the ritual, Imperator, but we should set out. Nice dream. A dream, Imperator? I do not know that gods could dream. In that case, what did you dream of? The great plains beyond the north wind? The silver tree beneath the frozen soil? Or did you see that golden future that you once showed me? I saw the sea swallowing the earth. The children of white stone and brass sinking. The collapse of all that was once radiant. That prophecy, then, Imperator? It is precisely to prevent it from happening, the fight against inevitable fate, that we are here today. Just as you said, we have paid much for it. But once we are free of fate's shackles, those sacrifices shall not have been in vain. In this I have had In this have I had faith ever since I accepted this body and became a Rimurian. Apologies, Imperator. Forgive my lack of manners. In any case, please, come with me. And we wake up. Oh no, we actually follow. It looks like it's the primordial sea right below them. We're pretty deep underground, huh? That has to be the case. Though you bestowed undying bodies upon the people, allowing humanity to feel the tides of the deeps, and nevermore our souls are still bound by the shackles of Fortuna. The burden of fate is not something mortal souls can bear, but Phobos shall weave the path of faith on our behalf, leading us forward onto the path of justice. The melody of the symphony will follow through the waterway to the high seas, and soon Remuria, no, all of humanity, will be freed from the unconscionable tyranny of fate and welcome an eternal utopian future. And then, one day, the people will no longer need the guidance of Phobos and all will be able to play their own symphony. The background looks beautiful. Holy crap. Can I look around? Wait, we are Remus. We're looking through the Remus's perspective. Remus, you once said that you would create a future free from the shackles of divine destiny. Yet your realm now lies violently shattered, and the chasm you tried to bridge has grown deeper still. The immortal race you created and the peoples of the waters are slaughtering one another. And now, the so-called Eternal City too faces imminent collapse. You cannot control your own creation. The symphony has brought neither justice nor happiness, but instead has become the source of all sin. Though their flesh and blood have been sundered from water and soil, the lost souls guide them upon the path of inevitable death nonetheless. Curse of Fortuna is upon your people and upon you. Man's therapy promises. That is our last resort, as long as the symphony is played. Is this the only way you usurper lords of humanity know to atone after bringing things to ruination? Still, your resolve, at least, does not shame your kingly crown. And a promise was made indeed. Therefore, allow me to bear witness to your end. And we're back home. See, outside again. Ah, just now. Just stare blankly into space for half a day. Turn to stone, but I think I had a strange daydream. Oh, the cat. There isn't really a curse, is there? I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. As long as you're not hurt, we should definitely go to Petricorn first. Alright, time to go. Oh there, citizen. What is on your heads? Yeah? Savages have been getting all bold and uppity lately, so be on your guard. Savages. Loriches vistas. So long as we are here, we shall suffer no despicable invaders to step within the city walls. What city walls? Are we not within our defensive walls as we speak? Oh, wait. I see. Yes, you're testing me. Why, just as Demetrius Boethius once said, the mighty legions are the true walls of the empire. Oh, this guy. See, we can see his name, but he's calling himself something different. Indeed. These are the days of fire and sword. After all, and as soldiers of the Imperator, our God King, we cannot allow our imperial citizens to be exposed to danger. Someone in the bell tower will guide you to Makimos. You shall be safe there. They're talking nonsense, I swear. These savages, there's nothing to be said for those detestable invaders. They destroy our cities, slaughter our people. Enemies of the Empire, I name them. They, enemies of all civilization. Still, you need not fear, citizen. Dominus Boethius shall soon come to Makimos in person. When that happens, all disturbances shall be utterly quelled, and those putrid primitives shall get what they deserve. Alright, enough of that. Not yet, I fear. They're a cunning lot, I must say. They rarely show up when they cannot be sure of victory. Oh, that's it. But he's taking an attack stance. Something's happening here. But hey, welcome to the town of Petricorn. Looks like everybody is a little bit weird today. Yeah. You're talking about barbarians, the walls, Dominus Boethius, the Lock Knights. Fret not about the lies to slaves tell slaves. Their so-called Lock Knights are but fictitious, far-fetched fictions. They spread rumors and call us barbarians who worship a false god knights, believing that they shall one day free them from their fated duties. I do not condemn such folly, for folly is the way of the lowly, yet their delusions are fanned ever hotter, such that their melodies are tranquil no longer. They must be cured. Once the disturbances here have subsided, I shall act forcefully to correct such strange schemes of superstition. Delusions and weakness both breed turmoil. Weak delusions? Hey, here's another guy here. Sitting on a thing up there this time. Yeah, these are definitely weird NPCs. Oh no, a kid. Hi. I am busy dealing with the barbarian threat. They have been stepping up their attacks. Perhaps they might have even sent spies. This is no trivial matter. Vigilance must be maintained until reinforcements arrive. If there is anything else, please bring it up with my... I don't know how to say that. I am here. My god. Look at these places. Hi, citizen. Welcome, travelers or traversers of dreamscapes. I am the bell ringer at the intersection clock tower, the guide that welcomes travelers to the eternal city. Oh joy, more world building, eh? Hey, I just realized that guy doesn't have an aura on his head. Yeah, leaving that aside for now, all the townspeople we ran into on the way over were actively weird. Why, everyone has gone to Makibos already. I imagine that they now dwell under the protection of Sebastos. So in addition to the Dark Lord... Dark Lord Remus, it will appear that in your journey you have crossed paths with those uncouth barbarians. That is indeed a blasphemous title with which they besmirch the Sebastos Remus. Our mighty Imperator. Ah, alright, same person, got it. But it is of no consequences. The Sebastos may not be defined by the narrow notion of the tribal mob. Those despicable insects may speak slander as they wish, but the wise, inspired by his noblest ideals, will yet come forth in their droves. When the bell of eternity tolls, all that has ever come to pass shall be erased, and all will be reborn, regardless of who they are or where they are from. Be grateful and rejoice. Praise be. I can't shout. What stuff is spotting? Okay. Do you name me a dreamer? The symptoms do match. Now there's an aura on his head. What happened? Oh, alright. Here's another guy. There's no aura on his head. Travelers from outside? Halt. Excellent. You two look completely mentally sound. Normal person. Before that, let's get this gentleman somewhere safe. Can't be leaving him lying here, can we? He'll catch a cold. Time to follow him. Though the risk of catching a cold may not be the most important thing right now, do you still work together with the normal person to move the incoherently rambling bell ringer onto a nearby bench? Hey, same cat from before. Anyways, allow me to reintroduce myself. Call me A. That's you. I'm a member of the town's Daydream Club. I'm the only member present right now, though. Hey, finally we got Paimon's Paimon. We're tourists visiting Petrichor. You want to do that? Invoke Chevreus's name? My apologies then, but I feel that at the current juncture, we townsfolk might struggle to cooperate with whatever investigation you're conducting. Hey. It's okay. I think Chevreuse won't mind. You introduced yourself as Este, we've heard that name before. Ha! It was you who brought the bandits into the Dark Lord's castle, was it not? Ah, I see you've escaped with your life. Fabulous. No, we're just fucking with you. You tell Leslie about how you met and drove the bandits who saw the shattered stone as treasure away outside town. Oh, it's them. Where to begin? The legend of the fated castle has never been a secret. Adventurers just like them come by and looking for it every once in a while. And whether it's because the impression the name Golden conjures up is nothing more than poetic imagery, or because the castle was built millennia ago, It's more likely than not that nothing of value remains there now. Oh, this might be a good chance to read up on the Golden Troop description. The artifact description, sorry. Ah, but would they ever listen? Of course not. No sooner had I brought them over to the ruins in the mountains that they began destroying statues and stuffing them into boxes like people possessed. I could not stop them alone, so I went back to town to get help. I never imagined I'd find nothing but dazed stares and mad ramblings all around. It was like everyone had fallen under some hypnotic spell. Oh, the Daydream Club has researched hypnosis before, but something like this is far, far beyond our capabilities. My hypothesis is that something abnormal has occurred within the ruins. According to the records... Actually, why are we the only ones not affected? Interesting, most interesting. Perhaps we can find a solution in the ruins. Maybe we can find treasure in the ruins. Why don't you wait here, ST? Leave the adventuring to us. Meanwhile, we'll loot all the treasure we can find. Oh, is that your cat, ST? It's so cute. Same cat from before. No? Oh, I think they meant to put an eye over here. No, I thought the fellow who studied hypnotism would say that they are creatures of keen sense. With keen senses. How odd. That collar, pendant. I could swear I've seen that accessory before. Ah, it ran off. Bye-bye. Anyway, ignoring the cat question for now, we should still go to the ruins first and have a look. Say, ST, how can we get there? Ruins? The mountain behind town. Just so happens to be the exact direction that the cat ran off in. Kitty cat. I'm fine. Takes a pretty bird kid right now. Take extra care. You two alright? We'll be right back. Don't you worry. No stress. No stress. ST. Okay, so the bell ringer fella is screwed up. Hi. I'm working on tonight's menu. I've decided on fish for the main dish to go with a few special drinks. Looks like in this version he is the chef. I'm sure this gentleman would be pleased. Thanks to the God King's grace, the spices are ordered finally arrived on time and combined with some fish fresh from the ocean. Feel free to stay and have a taste. Trust me, fish are my specialty. I'm sure it is. Man, the whole town is in shambles. Look at it. Hey, merchant. Thanks be to the God King. All goes as planned. Ooh. Are you a pilgrim by? No, I'm not. No wonder. The great works of Remuria are worth the admiration of all peoples. Also, since the God King has granted you to leave the bask in his glory, I have no right to object. What's the plan? Ah, that. I am presently working on the research plans for our institution. There is much to do, but thanks to the God King's radiant blessing, we have many clever minds and hands to take up the work. To be entrusted with such duties in his blessed name, such happiness is mine that shall never be surpassed. Who's watching? All according to Keikaku. Tivat Grand Cannon. Hey, I must find a way to resolve these engineering issues post-haste. What issue? Watch out of the high-altitude aqueducts, of course. High-altitude aqueducts. These will become key arteries for Riburia, allowing purveyors, pedestrians, and pilgrims alike to pass. But there are still a great many issues to solve. First, materials. Then, the bridge support schematics. high altitude aqueduct here. We're still in the design phase, of course. I still have to undertake some discussions to perfect the plans before construction begins. What an investment of resources and manpower. Such wonders are only possible thanks to our God King's grace. I am truly blessed to have been granted the opportunity to dedicate my life to this work. We already have aqueducts. Look at all these mints. I don't think I've seen so many mints before. Do I? Hey, rocks. What's up? 136 something, dude, yeah. Oh, you're training? Sure. Are you like swinging your sword? This is my instructor. Only by clearing the test he sets can I earn the right to ascend. Are not all Rimurians this way? No. In any case, would you like to have a go? The initial test involves the simultaneous smashing of these stone pillars. Don't underestimate them, however. Even with all my training, I can only shatter one with a single punch. Maybe next time. It feels as if these citizens will be permanently under the effects of whatever they're under the effects of. Hey there, buddy. Nothing to say to me, have you? Perhaps we can spar a bit. Show me the side you usually hide. Alright, looks like this one really is just a statue. Bye. I think there are more NPCs. Let's look around. We got time for this. Hey. Take that Grand Cannon. I must find a way to resolve these structural issues post-haste. I'm designing a high-speed aquabus. But there's just one problem. After a period of high-speed operation, its internal components began to vibrate intensely, damaging them. I've tried switching materials many times, but the problem remains. Is the problem with my design then? Or the materials? Can I see the aquabus? Well, the trial versions are all in my lab. I came out here to find materials. The God King even assigned me a guard to conduct research under his glorious banner. Such happiness. And the dude just trails off. Alright. That's that for that NPC. Surely there is more NPCs. Like the one we went past over here. See? Right here. Yo, Giorgio. The war. What are you doing up there on the roof? I'm monitoring the area for any suspicious barbarian activity, of course. How did you get up this watchtower? That's my line, actually. Whatever, that isn't important. Tribunus Metius says that the savages' assaults are advancing apace. The latest news is that they might have sent spies among us. We must be on guard. Would those brutes really be interested in our remote little city? To the extent that they would go through all the trouble of sending spies? Meat is meat, no matter how small the paw, yeah? Citizen, you speak true. It seems I must keep to my task. Judging by how you spoke, might you be experienced in such matters? In which case, could I entreat you to survey the surrounding area? Should the barbarians have been active, they must have left some trail. Like a wooden sword, perhaps. Little kids play fighting. Well, no, they are savages. Would it be so strange that they would use sticks as weapons? In any case, I am counting on you. Should you discover anything, report back to me. Consider it your joyous duty as a Rimurian. No. No, sticks. Alright. So this is like a side quest. Right. Look at these spirit eggs. Are there any more NPCs around here? Yes. Yes, there is. I don't feel like fighting them. We'll be fine for now, I'm sure. That's the grandpa dealt with. Wow. That is such a unique door design. Huh. Never seen door designs like this before. That is so unique. Yeah. That is such a unique door design. What? What? Damn. Alright. I don't think there's any more for us. So I think we would just go straight up. Let's go. Shouldn't be too far now. Oh, hi. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Oh, hi. Is this it? That looks like an enemy. It is. It's an enemy. It's an enemy. It's an enemy. Okay, let's go with you and you and Jean. We're healer. Okay. Oh, look, a seal. How did that ever come from? Boo. Ah, alright. Oh. Pyro. Cat, you can talk. Not bad, not bad. Your valor would not know shame, even should it stand in the company of the Marishasi hunters of old. Whoa, it's a rare shiny cat. We've seen a whole lot of really strange things on our journey. Even so, a glowing talking cat. I suppose it's too big the rare list. One such as I shall not dwell on being called a strange thing. O chosen champions Tabibito and Paimon. Hey, you know our names. The time has come for true heroes such as ye to step forth. Come with me unto the ancient kingdom of the deep seas. We must still the chaotic symphony if we are to save the lost souls. Is this also part of the world building too? One of the Yai Publishing House novels. No, we can't make use of one entire island just to recreate some fantasy novel. Just who are you? Yeah. Wow. What kind of name is that? I don't even want to say it. Yeah. Or say. Meow meow. Meow meow. It appears I cannot command this body as I wish, to the extent that bestial behaviors may even overbear me from time to time. If from the beginning, I could only have... As the two of you can see, the boundaries between past and present have begun to blur thanks to the influence of the chaotic symphony. It is for this reason that I too have awoken. For now, the affected area is yet small. The inhabitants of Petrichor have had their souls taken away. They exist in that maddened, dreamlike state because of the symphony has temporarily granted them identities and memories to fill the void left behind. It is as if a vessel filled with pure water has had its contents replaced with wondrous wine. An apt description, considering that those are memories of ancient history gifted by the symphony. Hey? So what you're saying there is that the townspeople of Petrichor have had their souls stolen, and then their bodies have been possessed. Wow, sounds super kawaii. You say that the affected area isn't very large yet. That is correct, Tapipito. Of course, eventually even the Court of Fontaine will be consumed if the chosen hero cannot restore harmony to the chaotic melody. Alright, nothing else for it. I am the hero after all. Alright then, I'll say, lead the way. Oh, thank you so much. The road to the ancient realm lies beneath the spring you see before you. I have caused the seal on the hidden path to manifest. Next, I shall activate the device that maintains the seal. Nyan! Nyan! The same sound effects, yeah. There we go. Now then, help me retrieve the harp's strings, and I shall thus be able to break the seal and open the way. The harp. That thing right there. And we can enter. Let us go unto the fated castellum of gold. As they mentioned something about the legend of the fated castle too, right? Are we talking about these ruins? Nay, nay. These are but scraps on the surface. The true castle lies deeper, underwater. You sure do know much more than the cats in town, I'll say. You compare me to the cats in town? It's such folly. Follow closely and try not to get lost then, okay. I think that cat can. Oh, I thought it was like an item we can use. This seems to be a musical score created using unknown materials by an ancient civilization. The melody recorded within can only be deciphered using a special device. Seems kind of familiar. I may or may not be wrong about what I feel. Shut up. You remember that quest where we help one of the Melusines retrieve some special ancient music note stuff? I have a feeling this is something very similar. Right. Without further ado, whoa! But we're not in Fontaine waters. Huh. Who would have known that we could still swim like this outside of Fontaine? Hey, cat. Climbed up from here. Oh, that cat is so cool, man. Hey, cat, wait up. Oh, it's already the surface. Nice. Did I think there'd be such a huge space down below? Guess you do know your stuff, eh? This is but the tip of the iceberg. Once an entire nation and the land upon which it was built sank beneath the waves. And my mission is to prevent that which has sunk from resurfacing. Hear that music. Funky. Funky underwater. Poof. And just like that, you suddenly seem a lot less reliable. Well, what am I but a cat that knows an inkling more than those in town, Anyways, we are the sole arbiters of whether the souls of the townsfolk can safely return to their bodies or not. So, eyes up now. The fated castle is just through that great gate. Let us continue onward. Onward we go. Alright. Here's another one. Ancient golem infused use method suited to dealing with Geo to effectively defeat its defenses. Shining talking cat. Follow or see and explore the ancient realms that lie beneath the deep waters. While adventuring with Sir, you can talk to him at any time to get additional information. Don't forget to pet him from time to time, alright? We pet the cat. Let's go. It is you, Paimon, who must fly faster. We have work to do. Oh! No, 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 no. What? Ah, it's so disappointing. Oh, look at that. It's just stuff in the air. Books. Floating books. Oh, they move apart. Oh, ha, ha, ha. I'll take that. Wait, do the books... Oh, it also flies in and out. Man, that is so cool. It's been a while since we've had something like this. Has it? Ooh. Here's another one. Lost Grimoire. A strange book of magic that has by the Symphonie's powers. Calm down at last. If you have the chance, you might want to return it to its shelf. And it's the only way forward to whatever is ahead. It's not like there's any grimoires. Yo! What is up, cat? Hey, look, grimoire. The hell! Paimon Bear said a lot of people can live in a huge castle like this. But of course, and not just people either. Hey! There you go again, saying creepy stuff with a straight face. Oh, fret not. Surely heroes such as yourselves would dispatch any hidden ghosts of phantoms without breaking a sweat. And what is this? What an exquisite box. Seems like a music box of some kind. Still, it doesn't seem to fit in too well with its surroundings. Oh, good eye. That is indeed a music box. But just as I have knowledge beyond ordinary cats, this music box has functions beyond most others. What? Can it speak to? I didn't think you would be so catty. She didn't think you'd take it seriously. Alright. Nya. I have feline tendencies. And anyways, even those who lack any musical knowledge can freely operate the power of the symphony using this box. We will have use of it later, I am sure. But isn't it because the symphony has gone all wacky that all these towns will turn into whatever they are now? So what if pt2 presses the wrong button or something? The symphony here may also become chaotic. What sort of clumsy clod do you take me for, Paimon? Paimon's just thinking about the worst case scenario. Maybe Osa might jump out from a corner and scare ya. One of these unmoving statues might start walking around. Or maybe traps might spring out from the ground and the walls. Any of those things could happen, right? Peace now. You need not be so fretful. The symphony was mighty, beautiful, and glorious once. An existence that showed the golden ideals. That it sows chaos upon the surface is a mere mishap of misalignment. The result of evildoers misusing great glorious power. But were it pt2, surely she would wield its power correctly. Oh, that's quite a lot of trust you're putting in us. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Yay, now's not the time to be joking around. What if Oseis take you seriously? We have spoken this much. Now to put things to the test. Remember the strings we got from the harps in the ruins? Those were in truth the scores on which the symphony was recorded. As long as you place the score into the music box, the box shall play its tune all on its own. Tune it, man. Check that out. It became so freaking tiny. Dun, 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 dun. Ding. Woo. Whoa. Okay. It is said that the first terrestrial creatures emerged from the warm oceans. The lands then were fertile, using all in abundance. The gifts bestowed by fate were so ample that it seemed as if the land itself had been specially prepared for them. A moving melody accompanies the swift ship as it cuts. Oh, what? The other gently pick up plugs at how she takes competitors from here at the end of the sea. Until the day comes. I'm wondering if the chord progression will change. Oh, never mind, it changed. Oh, that's creepy. Ooh, that's a pretty happy tune. Imon's feeling all warm and fuzzy inside. It seems this box still functions. Well now, are we not safe? So you weren't even sure if it'll work or not. Not completely. One cannot judge a box by its cover. Do you not concur? Hmm. Chaotic Symphony must be here. If we can locate it, we can retrieve the souls that have been taken from the townsfolk. Then let's have a look around for starters. Reasonable judgment. If memory serve, this castle has great many strange rooms. Perhaps they are worth investigating first. Also, the castle's central hall plays host to a mysterious stage. Whoa. Is that like... I thought those were people. Though no more plays shall ever be performed there. It was once an entrance to a place deep underwater still, where the power of the symphony yet lingers. We must go and check for any further anomalies there. Deeper still. Indeed. I wonder what awaits us there. Not a time. Still, before the riddle may be solved, we must first find the clues that await us in the castle. Come, let us away. Let us away. Let us away. The enigmatic symphony seems to be from a now destroyed civilization. You can use its power to unleash two types of sound waves. Use the power of the symphony to resonate with entities that react to the power of music. Press to activate a pause sound wave, and cause specific objects in the area to stop moving. Continuously hold to activate a play sound wave, which will cause specific objects in the area to start moving or reactivate entities affected by a pause sound wave. Special notes. Special musical notes float above objects that can be influenced by the power of the symphony. When they resonate with specific sound waves, the notes above them will also change. Not all objects that can be influenced by music can resonate with different sound waves. Most of them can only interact with a specific sound wave. Need this be more complicated than it should be? Anyways, boom. Oh, it should be the same. Yeah, see? Oh, we could just play it from here. Huh. Sure, yes. I'll be fine. Would that actually contribute to the commissions? I'm a bit scared to claim. I may or may not be right. Okay. It's telling us to go this way. Wah! Yeah, that is a huge fish, huh? Oh. We got how many tutorials? 3? Damn. The enigmatic symphony seems to be from a now destroyed civilization. Okay, this is the one that we've read before. This is also the one that we've encountered. Use the power of the symphony to resonate with activate the bookshelves. Hold to unleash a play sound wave that will cause the grimoires to fly off the shelves. And press to unleash a pause sound wave that will stop them in midair. If you can stop the grimoires in just the right position, perhaps you can open the routes hidden behind the bookshelves. Got it. Grimoires. Oh, angry. Angry grimoire. Grimoires that have left the bookshelves and appear out of nowhere in the castle due to the discordant melodies' influence. Seize the opportunity and use the power of the symphony by pressing to unleash a pause sound wave and stopping them mid-air. Pick the grimoires up and return them to the special bookshelf to perhaps activate some power within. Then. What? Oh. There we go. You see? Nya. About these books. Fascinating, no? These books have all been infused with the mysterious powers of the symphony. They can be activated using the melodies of the music box. Looks like you've already found all the books here. Fancy giving it a try? Or maybe not, these books aren't dangerous in themselves, but perhaps there's something unexpected hidden behind them. What could it be? I couldn't say for sure, so you should go find out yourself. There are many secrets in this castle that even I haven't discovered yet. Oh, shut it. Come. Yup. No. Oh, didn't like that. Like that too. Likes the body. The ears are a slight no-go zone. Tail, bloody hate it. Paws? No, hind legs annoyed. Front paws don't really like so much. Head annoyed. Okay. Which is the only spot that's good is the belly. Right, that's it. And we just gotta keep doing it. Right. What you got for me? Tap to aha. All right. I think I understand a little. Wait, I'm trying to undo. There we go. Alright. Let's keep a move on. Cat disappears. Cat reappears. Nah. Alright. Continue exploring the fated Kissel. It's right behind this wall. Whew. Just look at all these things. Hey! Hey, you were right there. So be it, really. I honestly wasn't quite expecting a waypoint right there. One right here, right? And then another one right over there. Why does this place need so many waypoints? Books, books. Nice. This wall. I've seen this wall before. It's in the bottle end. Yep, I remember now. Oh, we're supposed to go up. Okay. Alright. Many places to sit here. No. Not going here. We're told to go down that, so let's just go down. Let's just do the normal thing, shall we? Oh. Here we are. Is this the stage you spoke of earlier, say? And our pilot's eyes deceiving here? Or is the mural on top still moving? Kinda spooky. The terrifying power, could it be escaped from here, could it? Hello? Yeah? Oh, my apologies. I was distracted for a moment. Did you once perform on the stage? Is that why you're feeling so nostalgic? Did you play a cat? I might have, or I might not. It was all in the past either way. Utterly irrelevant. What matters now is the scent of the score I smell in the air. As though some presence, one that makes me uneasy, once visited this place. I fear that specifics may only be ascertained once we have performed the score here. What score? Well, you may have seen scores shaped like strings, but you have not seen those shaped like murals. One such is before you. Oh. Indeed. Now, let me think. To stage a performance, we shall first need to place the blank score in here. We should be able to find one here in the castle. Yeah. These things won't just start moving on its own, would it? Let me just get that. Right, got it. Let's go. Where's the cat? He cat. Hail! Oh? Oh. Alright. Nothing to it. Let's go. We are going up. Is it this way? No, it's not this way. It's this way. Alright. Hey. Done with that. Man, wrong time. Ah, wrong time again. What? This is in the way? The matter of paramount importance is to be able to properly distinguish the different categories of music so as not to misunderstandings caused by confusion regarding the meaning of words. There are 3 categories of music in this world. 1. The musica mundana. Another, the musica humana. And the third, the musica instrumentalis. The musica mundana is the music of origin. It is the beginning and end of all music. From it does all spring, and to it shall all return. False and true celestial signs, namely the inner and outer, lower and upper astrological signs, that's the name, yeah. Will provide a detailed explanation of the section. The turning of the seasons and passing of time. The defined elements, everything in the universe operations according to the order of this music. Here, special attention should be paid to the connections between the musica mundana and fortuna. Hey, fortuna. The latter induces the former, while the former does not equate to the latter. Any music with specifications similar to fortuna can be called musica mundana, for it itself would be equal to an entire world. Hey, Cassiodor, just as Cassiodor taught you before. The fortuna we speak of here and the Sebastos have no something. Latter is named for the former, which the former is the rules that govern all things, the fate of which slaves speak. Man, the Remora Kingdom. Slaves. Musica humana is the music of the world of mortals. Yeah. The music of mortals and gods are no different from one another, and both can be classified in this category, for their essence is that of the harmony produced by the musica mundana, striking the quality of the soul. Imagine a harp, where every physical entity in the world corresponds to a single one of its finest strings. Magnificent music comes not from just a single string, but the resonance of all strings. This is the music we call the musica mundana. As your fingers glide across the ends of the strings, the middle section will vibrate along with it, creating a sound most pleasant. Pleasing. However, you did not touch the middle of the string at all, and the reason it sounds, it's simply because it's attached to something. Yeah, doesn't say shit. What I must emphasize to you is that just as in the string metaphor, the music of mortals and gods can both be played, just like you can choose to play the middle of the strings and not the ends. And it is for this reason that the musica humana can replace the musica mundana. We will discuss that in details later. The musica instrumentalis is the most fundamental music, and there is no need to elaborate on it. Even slaves can understand. Next, I must elaborate for you the nature of phobos and why the musicalists cannot be regardless as humans equal to us, based on morality and rationality. Okay, so far it's like a civilization that has slaves? Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. This is a civilization that used to have lots of slaves. Looks like we're going here either way. Oh wow. And it's pretty. It's the strange shiny fish again. Yuzak has been following us from outside all this time. How weird. Paimon, have you witnessed so little of the world as to find such things strange? Are we not underwater? Is it not ordinary to see all matters of fish about? Well, not that one. this voice. I've heard it before. Dream? This part of the sea outside is like the castle. It belongs to the past. It is something that should have been forgotten. If one ceaselessly calls out to a monster that has been blotted from memory, they might yet jump out and cause trouble. It is wise to be cautious. It is for the best if we simply treat it as an ordinary fish. Make everything sound so scary. Are you trying to just creep us out or something? I simply mean to avoid unnecessary complications. After all, our top priority is to retrieve the surface dwellers' souls. No. It just so happens that there's a blank score before us. We simply need to use the music box to tune the auto-harmonic reed pipes on either side, and we can obtain it. Give it a go. Yeah, man, we are all purpose, aren't we? Now we're tuning music instruments. An auto-harmonic device built by an ancient civilization obsessed with music. It must be tuned to the correct mode using the power of symphony. As you hold and unleash play sound waves, the soundboard will keep sliding. Release to cause it to point at the specific note. This will allow you to change the tuning. Once a set of auto-harmonic reed pipes have been appropriately tuned, the note floating above them will change. As to what the correct note is, you might be able to find clues nearby. Hello. All you need to do, yeah. Tell me. As your name implies, there are machines that can play music by themselves. Our ancient civilization was founded upon music, and many such devices have survived to this day. However, unlike the music box in your hands or the device you use to play the symphony, this sword can only play a few simple chords. As such, their strength is correspondingly weaker. We should encounter more such instruments later, but they would not prove much of an obstacle for those who can already wield the power of the symphony. Power as we do. Oh, you talk cute cat. Come here. Oh. Oh, like the ears, huh? Yeah. No hind. How about tail? Still no tail. Aw, he's warming up to me. How cute. Anyways, you see there's clues. This place. All around. That would be able to do much. Yeah, we know what the clues are. So how do we do this? I see. So that's how you do it. Oh hey, the fish is still there. Play the symphony on the mural. I was right to trust you. Tell us about your relationship to this castle. In the past, where I could still change my form freely, and I and many of our companions dwelled here. In those days, a new nation had just been born, and as far as we were concerned, the possibilities were yet endless. Here, we organize the classics, researching music theory and magic in their hopes that we might tame this perilous power and use it to open up a brighter age. But these possibilities would quickly become lost to us, and I alone remained. Oh, see? It's fine. These things happened a long time ago. Long time ago. Here. Let me give you a hug. Come on. Alright, come on. Let's go. Out of here. Oh. Ooh. Whoa, what's this? Humanity has no need to, nor should they control any knowledge beyond their abilities. In a way, it is not people who pursue knowledge, but knowledge that pursues people. I have an idea. It's one I never mentioned to the Golden Hunter before he left. Why not rebuild the long-abandoned town of Petrified? We can attract refugees to live here and spread other versions of the legend. This way, they will actively protect the rebuilt seals, and the secret of this place will be forever unknown, I guess. I don't know. How did we even get here in the first place then? Alright. Let's do this. Hello. You have to first get a blank score. Well, I've already found it, so... Not only do we have the same heartly skin, but in our vein flows the same divine essence. We share the same wisdom and melody, the same will. Whoa, like magic. It has been too long, dear friend. How many years since that day? 500? 1,000? Still, time matters not to... What time matters not to us all? You may be in the small body now, but I recognized you in an instant. Well, have you tired of battle and decided to take up rat catching as a new hobby? It's you. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Dark Lord. Oh, barbarians remain barbarians, I see. Ignorant even of their own ignorance. Boethius of Remuria. I am foremost, harmost of Phobos. You need not introduce yourselves. I have no interest in the titles peddled by pt2s. You know this rude fellow, say? I do not deny it, but... How need you be so formal, Cassio? You are Do our years of service under our Spastos, our God King, matter so little to you? The past is past. I do not know how you, whose soul has long been shattered, have manifested, but it seems that the chaotic symphony is your doing and none other. Cease! Return the souls of those who lived in the present, and go back to the shadow, beneath the deep waters, to where you belong. This is my final warning to you. Oh, and what then? Will you continue wearing your mask of hypocrisy, traitor? Will you shut your eyes and ears for another millennium? But you have noticed, haven't you, why my melody would break its bonds at this time and affect the present? Why my strength has given me the might to open the gate to the deep waters, allowing me to manifest. The power of the sea surges, Cassiodor. The return of Phobos is imminent. Phobos? Yes, indeed. Over these thousands of years, I have already bound my soul to the shattered Phobos. The omniscient enigma, the great power, is about to finally descend once again. And is this not the wish that we once failed to accomplish? To repeat the past is to give the ancient tragedy an encore. Nor have I ever wanted to sacrifice innocent lives. Is that so? Well, not that it matters, Cassiodor. The world you have defended is coming apart at the seams. The people of bygone times you see before you shall return to their rightful places. Fontaine's existence is a mistake, one we shall correct. When the ocean swallows it, Remuria shall rise above the sea once again, and its light shall shine over the land. Oh, about that. Is this because of the primordial sea? Do even barbarians know of its existence nowadays? Yeah, you are the mistaken one. We should have assimilated into this new nation thousands of years ago. But it was you who warped them into puppets of ancient hate. Whether that Phobos matter is true or false, as long as my will has not dissipated, your schemes will not succeed. Do you mean to say then we should abandon our honor as Rimurians and degenerate into mere base insects? Yes. How could I ever allow my kin to return to those bags of decaying flesh and become slaves to fate once more? It seems that the millennia has not led you to accept Rimurius' downfall. If anything, you have grown more obstinate still. Perhaps it is in our stubbornness alone that we are quite similar. I thought that the long years would have rendered you willing to once more stand by our side. You betrayed the tribe that birthed you, and you betrayed Remuria. You may have become the Golden Hunter, but you cannot remove the brand of the Sebastos that marks you still. You will always be a Rimurian. Oh, so the cat is the Golden Hunter. Rimurians have long ceased to exist, save in your delusions. The world of old has passed away. Of course. Or so it was meant to be. But now, the border between past and present has faded. If you insist on becoming the enemy of our ancient realm and seal me once more in the cage buried beneath the waves, then those Fontainians you wish to protect, yes, all of Petrichor, shall be buried as one. You tell him, Papa. That is not up to you, insolent savage. When that time comes, your lowly flesh will be rendered as dust, but your souls will join with ours and take the next step of evolution. We shall bestow upon you eternal, resilient bodies that you may never again suffer mortal pain. Should you have words of gratitude, I will hear them. Why, thank you so very much. Sarcasm. Just like those puppets with dance as he performed, those pitiable slaves and servants, those poor children, everything was stripped from them, and you still speak with such conviction. All things have their price. Narrow personal opinions are but refused to be discarded by a higher class of beings such as I. Besides, as I see it, they are the ideal form of humanity, adhering unerringly to perfect order. Are you absolutely nuts and despicable too? Despicable? What would you call what Cassiodor did to us thousands of years ago then? By comparison, this is nothing. But patience. We should have a good long talk, but not here. No. We shall speak beneath the deep waters, in the deepest bowels of our ancient realm, where everything began. The realm awakens, Cassiodor. You are the sole survivor of our fallen realm, the sole Rimurian left with free will, and you have left us for far too long. You must return to us. Listen to the lamentation and anger of the long years. Perhaps then you shall be more receptive to my symphony, and to the arrangement of Phobos. I would await you in the royal city of Remuria, in Domus Aurea. Aurea? Where the Sebastos plied his melody. I will, of course, extend the appropriate hospitality to those souls from the present before your arrival. Should you still remain resolute when the time comes, their souls will naturally receive their release. And as for you, you are not part of Phobos' plan, and yet the Great Symphony shall in no wise cast out any audience. Do enjoy the passing prelude I have prepared for you. Snap fingers. If fortune proves favorable, we shall meet again. Fight, 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 fight. Yep, knew it. Can we just go in? Oh no. Get it. Ow! Yeah, I know what you are. Those things are strong. If we want to save the souls, we gotta have to hit to that Domus area of whatever that super rude duper arrogant guy talked about. We weren't invited. Since when have we ever needed invitations to crash some bad guys' putter? Alright. From what he said, he seems to have known Osei for a long time. Say they work for the Sebastians or whatever. Alright, time to talk. Cassiodor. If you have anything you'd like to ask me this time, I shall tell you all I know. Remuria. Right. You wanna talk about that, right? I wanna know more, actually. That's where you and that rude fella are both from, right? Remuria is the empire before Fontaine. We've heard that name before. Seems to be an ancient nation. Very well. The story began before the court of Fontaine, as you know it was born. Before the Sebastos, Remus founded a nation above the high sea that is Fontaine. The ancestors of the present-day Fontainians named him the Dark Lord Remus in their terror. Before it sank, this body of water was part of the Great Fontaine Lake and the location where the capital of Remuria was sited. Ooh. As such, these waters have the same properties as those of Fontaine. No wonder we could swim here. Right? Yeah. No wonder we could swim here. So we're actually in the ruins of Remuria now? Yes, indeed. But where the tale differs from commonly told history is the people of Remuria were not ordinary humans like the Fontainians. Rather, they were a new race. Their bodies were cast of stone with ichor for blood. The Sebastos gave us such bodies in the hopes that we could escape our prisons of rotting flesh and fate. His great vision was that we should all grasp the power of the symphony and thereby escape the shackles of Fortuna, becoming the masters of our own destiny. So those stone statues we saw, those were your kin. Precisely so. I fear that they have long lost their free will. However, becoming mindless slaves, worse off by far than the humans of old. Easily perishable thoughts. Thoughts though they were. In that case, why are you a cat? I am a cat. For now. And one's will and soul are more important than one's body. Are they not? Regardless, it was the Sebastos who gave me new life. We once possessed all of the high seas. Countless cities, palaces, flowers, flowing wine, and yet fate found us all the same. After returning from the deepest depths of the sea, the Sebastos used the ichor to create imperishable bodies for the people, and still, the prophesied future did not change. Our God King believed that it was because human souls could not escape the gravity of fate. Fate. And so he wrote the symphony, the music that could weave destiny. He believed that through this he had found a way to resist fate, but instead, that path led us into utter darkness, step by step. And in the end, the entire kingdom sank beneath the waves, as though it had been smote by divine judgment. Celestia! Maybe. I don't know. No. I fear that even he did not foresee such an outcome. Though, all the same, that is what happened. If you have anything you'd like to ask me, okay. So, tell us about your impudent friend. So rude. Cassiodor. Yeah. Just as I have traversed many bodies, I have had many names. Of course, this is all thanks to the Sebastos, who separated my soul from the Grand Symphony. Yeah, convenient ability indeed. You weren't planning on puppeting one of us at some point, were you? Meow, meow, meow. Don't understand. Huh. Who would have thought such a cute little cat would consider doing something so horrible? Hey, wait a second. That means that you aren't even a cute kitty in the first place. Oh, well, be that as it may, Tabipito. You are used to playing the courageous savior, are you not? I too play the role I know well, albeit in an unfamiliar form. But back to Boethius. He was not always evil. He was once a noble Harmost of Remuria, and the sole survivor following the great catastrophe that befell. The original purpose of the golden this word came up again. How do you say this word? How to pronounce
Castellum.
Castellum. Really? I don't believe it. Castellum. Seriously? Come on. If this is a word that's written in the dictionary, then it should be something that... Okay, here.
Castellum.
Castellum. Castellum. Okay, fine. Castellum. The original purpose of the Golden Castellum was to unify our surviving kin and prevent the catastrophe of the rising waters from ever occurring again. But evidently, Boethius had his own design. While I and my companions ranged across the land, struggling mightily to contain the power of the primordial waters, he used his eloquent tongue to sway those who remained. He initiated a fell ritual that aimed to restore the shattered symphony and revive the ruined realm. To this end, he did not hesitate to dissolve the will of our kin and plunder the souls of Fontanians everywhere. Many rulers and nobles became his pawn, and Polites, newly born, lay on the brink of destruction. To stop him, who had by now clearly become a monster, I could only forsake my name and become one who hunts phantoms, resisting him alongside the Fontanians. Golden Hunter. Bitter was the conflict before. We were at last able to seal both him and the sea that had devoured our nation. That's why he names you traitor. I followed the Sebastos precisely because he had shown me that golden dream, a land where prejudice and difference were no more, a land of justice and freedom. But that was what it had become after Remuria sank. No more than a dream. I would rather be called a traitor than let Boethius trample on our ideals. I swore upon fate that I would serve as the barrier between past and present. Thus did I become the spirit keeper of our ancient land. Guess Mr. Impel is a pretty stubborn guy. Even after being beaten up and sealed, he's still looking to break out and cause trouble. I had thought that even if evil lingered in him, his soul had long been broken, and he would remain naught but discordant notes. Symphony plunged into strife. I never thought that he would weave his shattered self into the symphony and thus gain mastery over it. The discord and dissonance that now emanates from these waters can be regarded as an extension of his power. If we are to defeat him, I fear we must await the moment when all his soul fragments have gathered around one body. Wait, huh? Alright. Where should I even begin? The symphony is human memory and persona woven into a melody through musical notation, creating a song in which human souls can dwell and have their wishes fulfilled. In that way, to master the symphony is to master fate. This is the secret that the great golden bee Sibylla. What? Bee Sibylla? Something. The prophet who survived the previous cycle imparted. The Sebastos who created the symphony poured these melodies into the insoluble ether in hopes that all might control their own fates through playing that music. He overestimated us, I fear, for his deeds terrified us. The people could not bear the burden of fate, and they begged their gods and superiors for guidance. At the request of the people, the Sebastos wrote all melodies into the grandest of melodies. This new symphony would bring us all the greatest of happiness, and its name was Phobos. But it did not bring what was promised, because, look around us. You saw how it all ended, didn't you? Had the Sebastos' plan worked, the symphony would have woven a melody of utmost gentleness for us all. An eternity that would last 1,000 years and beyond. Something went wrong. Besides this... Yeah, I bit my tongue. Besides the Sebastos himself, only State Superiors, the Harmost, could have changed Phobos' memory. Melody. And Boethius was once an excellent Harmost. If you have anything you'd like to ask me this time, I shall tell you. So Boethius was the one that tempered with the symphony and... yeah. The dream. Ah, yes. Those were indeed the memories left by he whom I served. The Sebastos. The god King Remus. Though I do not understand how you were able to see them, Tabito. But I do not think you need to worry. If this chaotic symphony was enough to control you, it would have done so long ago on the surface. But that has not happened, yes? Why isn't Este affected? I do have some ideas, but it might be best to wait for the right time to speak of that. Oh, here we go again. In any case, since you can see these things, Tapipito, that means that some fragments of the Sebastos' will and memory remains in this underwater symphony. Long millennia have I searched, and if you could touch some more of these memories, perhaps I may find the answer I have sought all this time. The great waves could not hurt a god, even should their crest scrape the very skies, and yet the Sebastos disappeared without a trace when our nation fell into the depths. He would not have sat idly by as his nation and people drowned in blood. So where did he go? Or was his passing Remurius' true death knell? Yeah, where did he go? Alright, if there's anything else you wish to know, do not hesitate to ask. Guess we're headed to Domus Aurea next, so we can beat that rude guy. It's gonna be dangerous for sure, but I will continue to guide you. It is, after all, my homeland. Though it may have sunk to the very bottom of the sea, I remember its pop still, even after all these millennia. Or so I believe. Just don't let us down when it counts. Cat's out of the bag. Should we encounter difficulties, you may count on me. Do not forget that I am far stronger than an ordinary cat. You know, every time Paimon remembers that you're actually an ancient person from thousands of years ago, it just feels wrong that we're calling you Osei, but your full name is way too long. Monsieur Us. Monsieur Us. You are now Monsieur Us. Monsieur. Anyways. After you load a blank score, you can activate. As you perform, the stage will fire off note bubbles of different types. If you can collect a certain number of note bubbles during this time, the performance will proceed smoothly. Use the power of the symphony by pressing to unleash a pause sound wave and cause the note bubbles to stop moving, or the better for you to collect them. While you are performing, you might encounter all sorts of unexpected situations. Find a way to conquer these challenges and complete your performance. Once the giant ship Fortuna in the Bureau reaches its destination, your performance will have reached its perfect conclusion. As the ship in the Bureau sails along, you will encounter storms, during which you must collect note bubbles to deploy a shield and weather the lightning. If the ship is sunk before it can deploy said shield, the performance will fail as well. During a storm, the stage will also be subject to unpredictable thunderstrikes. Find a way to avoid them and complete the performance. Oh. Was that necessary? Come back here. Whoa. That's a lot. Oh. Run. And the end. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Damn. I love that. As the beginning of an epic opera, the hero embarks on their journey. Guided by fate, the wandering king regained a nation and people and wished to bring wisdom and wealth. Okay, whatever. Well played. Who are you? What's the sailing a magnificent ship into a bay covered in gold and brass. That which compels you must be defined fate. over. Very pretty. Oh. Where did these chests come from? Boom, there we go. Didn't see you. About the symphony on the mural. Since Boethius, piece of music depicts the first legendary voyage of the Spastos to the land called Meropis, guided by the Oracle Sibylla. This was the beginning of our ancient civilization, the beginning of all the stories that would follow. It being recorded here means that that fellow believed that the principle of cycles would cause the old civilization to resurface, resulting in the drama playing out over and over. But since it is a drama, then it needs a protagonist. And if you wish to enjoy the music, why don't you try playing the part? Of course, the musical score here will be transferred onto the blank score you retrieved previously. You can then listen to the song at any time. Of course. Oh. 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 Body? Oh. Paw. Paw is fine. Hind? Oh. Tail. Tail still feels weird. Alright, that's enough. This is it. We can go down for the boss, right? The weekly boss, the world boss is down there. World boss? Just the boss, dude. Yeah. Viboria! Let's just get through this place first. And here is the way back. Okay. Hey. Chidilga. Ah. Aye. By order of Dominus Boethius, the exalted Harmost, and in accordance with the most sacred, beneficent symphony of our great Sebastus, the Initium Iani are to be shut from today on. No one enters, no one leaves. For the Empire, for our God King, or human civilization. Yeah. No thanks. Hey, look. There's stuff here too, Barrelcom. There it is again. Oh, we're not about to chase after it. Not yet. I think I want to look around for a bit before we go anywhere else. Apparently it's around here. Under? Don't know. It's not clear. And the direction of it is not clear. Oh. Got it. Got it. Just keep moving. Wow. Where's the cat? Oh. There's that big fish. Cat, hello. Oh my god. What is that? These are... wow. I've heard this voice in a dream before. Can't remember his name anymore, though. Must have met him in the Spastos' dream, did you not? Skyla. Scylla? The fell dragon who once served the Spastos. He was subdued and sealed here by Boethius. Huh? Well, fell dragon was the name they gave, but it was no more than a V-shop that was a teensy bit stronger than normal. After all, no one knew Hydro Dragon could be born so long as the mistress of many waters hibernated in the deep seas. Mistress? Speaking of which, isn't Nivelet? Yeah, because we know. Wait, give me a second. Nivelet is the Hydro Dragon, isn't he? That doesn't mean that this guy's way older than even him, does it? A new Dragon of Water has already been born? Huh. Then again, it has been a long time since even the former mistress of many waters passed. So much time has passed. Igeria. Is the cat referring to Igeria? In any case, the evil dragon Scylla was once the Sebastos' friend, but he revolted at a critical juncture in the showdown between us Lemurians and the Bontinians. At that time, Scylla led the brutal dragonborn to Makimos, intent on breaching the inner city, Capitolium, where the Sebastos reside. I've heard people talking about that in town. Yeah, the people in town were always talking about some Makimos and a bell tower or something. Bell tower that I thought was at Petricore, but maybe now the bell tower is around here somewhere in actuality. Correct. Makimos is the outer city of the capital, but should the fell dragon wish to enter the inner city, he must pass through the Initium Iani. Iani. That is the barrier separating the inner and outer part of the capital, and the symphony weaved by the Sebastos and the musicians, which covered all of Remuria, passed through the Initium Iani and its golden waterways. Boethius and his legions used this fact to shut the Initium Iani, thus finally sealing the evil dragon. Something's not right about that story. The dreamscape from before. Scyther should have come and seen Remus before. Right. Because it's the voice that we heard at the background, right? Perhaps Scyther sought to go before the Sebastos' throne. Such an opportunity is now forever lost. Afterward, the evil dragon sank alongside Remuria, and the Sebastos too was lost, remaining so to this very day. Did you recall something? I'll feel a bit muddled. That is true. I only heard tell of events after it had all transpired myself, having not been in the capital where the disaster struck. Then, none knew just what had happened to the Sebastos. I fear that we can only learn more by proceeding further. Large glowing fish that we saw in the castle must be the thoughts that escaped from fissures in Silas's stony cell. I fear that he has already taken notice of our presence. Having been sealed here for so long. Now that he's finally sensed outsiders, he will naturally not again, find a way to lure us in. Well, so that's it. Hey, wait on a minute. You said that the way to Domus Aurea is through those gates or something. But hasn't Boethius shut them already? Doesn't this mean there's no getting through? Well, this will prove quite tricky, yes? There's gotta be a limit to how rude you can be. What's with this? I'll wait for you at Domus Aurea. Mwahaha! Nonsense where you won't even leave the door open, huh? You know, why don't we find some way to break the seal on the evil dragon and get the former foe he beat to break the door down for us? Hey. But the enemy of my enemy is my friend, no? That's right. It's been so long, for all you know, he might have decided to turn over a new leaf and be a nice dragon. Oh, but he is still a dragon. Come on, so what? Even if he's a dragon, he might be the reasonable kind we can talk with. We've got experience in dealing with dragons, don't we, Tabibito? Oh, we've encountered a pep in the desert. She even went on about wanting to destroy Sumeru, and then we had to defeat the anomalous life forms within her before we managed to get her healthy again. Those examples weren't very convincing, were they? No, not really. Come on, Jose! Back to Jose again. No amount of suspicious looks is going to suddenly give us better options. I know. You're right. Let's give it a try. The seals that bind the evil dragon seem to be connected to 3 locations. Let us begin by removing the chains in those 3 places. 3 places. Whoa! You look great. Yeah? You look great. Can I just say that? Look at all those waypoints. Holy shit. Yeah, Era's here too. Era's here too. Symphonia. Sign something. I didn't see everything. Break the chains. Follow the direction. Sure. Hello. Can I get close to you? Oh, we can. Aww. We can get close to you. But no, you're just standing still. Hello? Fine. Whatever. Oh, what's this? This sort of eel hides in the deep sea coral formations. Eels? Okay, yeah. When agitated by such, they will poke their heads out, and all their heads are sticking up, pressed to unleash a pulse sound wave, and cause them to be unable to duck back into the coral, leaving them bopping to the melody constantly. Nasty individual. Is something amongst the corals? I wouldn't know. Would I? Is it? Ooh, okay. Oh, the music was so nice. Right, here we go. Oh. Unexpected dry land. Oh, I think we'll be fine. Looks like they're all pyro or something. Alright, this seems to be a strong one. Let's have a go at it. Good job. Doberus Cassiodor is talking to us. Oh. It is you. Oh, just as I thought, you finally returned. I was ordered to guard this fortress, but the cruel V-Sharp and attacks... What? And attacks of the barbarians are simply too much for me. So I was forced... Well, I was forced back step by step until I arrived here. It seems as though many years has passed since then. What tidings from beyond? Were we victorious? Not talking. Is that so? Then we've lost. Apologize. Do not say such things, Honored Dominus. I had already imagined this day might come when I joined the Sebastos' legions. Did the Sebastos not say that he wanted to lead us to break the shackles from Fortuna? But is doing so that simple? After all, what we struggled against is fate itself. And defying fate is a feat beyond even the greatest of the gods. In the end, all our efforts were in vain. Nay, say no more, Dominus. We took up arms against divine destiny, and our deeds changed the laws of heaven. We resisted that prophecy. Resisted most valiantly. Though we failed in the end, someone must have betrayed us, led us astray. Still, the outcome no longer matters. And what may, our deeds shall be carved into the world's history. Oh, he did. I still do not know his name. It appears his history has now reached this conclusion. But now he's finally at peace. Let us continue onward. Oh, it's like the things that we fight. The things that we fight against, we are releasing them of their duty. They're not supposed to be alive-ish. The tree chains that bind Scylla are wrapped around 3 stone pillars. Use the power of this symphony and hold to unleash a play sound wave that will remove them. Due to the lengthy passage of time, the stone pillars will sometimes become overgrown with vines, making them unable to resonate with the symphony. Remove the vines first, and then remove the chains. Shut up. Get a special viewing angle. Hey, monsieur? With their souls, obsession, delusion. Regardless, the bodies created by the Sebastos offered us a sanctuary to which we could flee, just as he hoped to see which steal neither our soul nor our lives. But it is because of this that our souls have become all the heavier. Rather than my kin now being trapped beneath the depths by the symphony, it is more accurate to say that they, like Boethius, are bound here by their own obsession. A pitiable fate. They are here at their own thing. Thing. Ah. Ear. Front paw. Hind leg. Oh. Body. And tail. Tail still feels weird. Alright. Oh. Why'd you kick me out so far? What have I done to you? Alright. One gone. Oh, hi. This feels strange. Like there's something else over here, right? I've seen this. Oh, hi. I, Aetius, and my sister, Placidia, did not perish of illness, but fell resisting the treacherous dragonborn as they came to the city gates. Legio VI had not a single deserter among its ranks, nor did any disgrace in the name of our benefactrix. We guard this palace, just as we follow Ugertia. To pacify the northern barbarian border and deliver unto them civilization. We choose civilization and death. There is no greater honor than to die defending civilization. Play, comrades, play the grand verse for all that is noble and glorious, and in the name of our benefactrix. Who says benefactrix anymore? This is my first time in all my years hearing this thing called benefactrix. Yeah. No matter. What was this? Washer octopus. These underwater creatures have achieved a marvelous symbiosis with the conscious left behind by an ancient civilization, and they constantly play ancient melodies. They seem to come in various colors. You can resonate with the orange washer octopi by pressing to unleash a pause sound wave. You cannot do the same with blue ones, who must be interacted with by other means. What do you mean? Didn't like that. It's not these ones. Time to rock. Oh, it's missing the bandmates. Oh, cutie patooties. Right, let's go for the next one. Ah, look at that. I knew there was a path here. See? Oh. I don't think I want to be here just yet. Never mind. Let's get back to the center. Okay. Oh, wait. Butt Creek. Ah, another one. What's this? Wonder Chime Flower and Allochromatic Elements. A mysterious life form in the deep seas that consumes musical energies. The allochromatic elements that next to it are actually the organ by which it receives music. Both to unleash a play sound wave and change the direction the allochromatic elements are facing. Allochromatic elements can receive music played by a washer octopi. When allochromatic elements receive music, the Wonder Chime flowers will start to sway according to the rhythm. The beat to which these flowers sway will change based on the music received. Alright, and there the cat is. Okay. What? Are you attacking me? You are. Oh, you dipshit. Bastard. No, look at that. Getting all the cute stuff all of a sudden. Oh, it's so bright in here. Oh, look. Hey, you? Yes, you. You. Oh. This seems familiar. Yeah. What a familiar sight. Besides, we confiscate all this treasure from its cursed barbarians. And so those insects who would like to... Yep. But sir, did you think we should brought a few more ships if we wanted to haul all this back to Remuria? Imperial cargo ships are not to be used for such a thing. Why don't we destroy what we cannot carry? Better than to have it fall into the hands of these savages. Yeah. It's that bit with the treasure hoarders all over again. Yes, those unlucky adventurers we drove off before saying similar stuff. Is it possible that they were turning into golems after the boat they were on sank? Creepy. Hey, Este. Are you... Este? Wait a minute. Are you of Legio 9? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you all have been ordered to should you all not have been ordered to retreat to Fort Charybdis? Charybdis. How do you say this word again? Like, Charybdis. Meaning. Charybdis. Yep. Charybdis. Charybdis. Got it right? Yeah. I've seen 10 straw before. I know what this is. Hopefully. Hey, Esti, don't you dare run off on you here. These barbarians are less of a threat than dead fish anyway. So just let us have our fun messing about here for a while longer. These treasures. I don't know what orders you Harmos gave you. But did the Sebastians not order us to subdue these ignorant tribes and free them of fate's shackles? Those orders do not include such clearly criminal deeds. Tja, surely you jest. The orders of our commander, mighty Dominus Boethius, were indeed to punish these savages harshly. And besides, we have received no punishment. That means that both Phobos and the Sebastos, our imperator, approve of our actions. So what's all this talk about crimes? Are you trying to start trouble? More. There's another essay here. Yeah. It appears that this is time to answer that question of yours. The ST you met in town must be a descendant of Remurians. His ancestors must have followed me to join the new nation all those years ago, becoming an ordinary Fontanian. As such, the symphony that has stolen these Fontanians' souls would not affect him. But in turn, the melody that records his ancestors' memories have nowhere to go, and so attached itself to that statue. So you mean that the essay in town is the real Esther the Quick-Witted? What about the others? Just wandering souls, lost in their memories. Let us go have a look. Have a look? Someone is listening to us. Hello there, Esther. Yes, hello. Who are you exactly? You do not appear to be Remurians. Are you savages then? I'm just a passing traveler. Well, this is a battlefield, and you've put yourself in great peril. You should leave this place regardless of who you are. Stay, it is I. It has been a while. Skies above, it's you! Dominus Cassiodor! You so rarely appear in this form that I almost fail to recognize you. And as for those two, are they your attendants? I'm his owner. He was just joking, SD, so please continue. Still, Dominus Cassiodor, what brings you here? Did the Sebastos not send you to... Oh, damnation, I cannot remember. Am I in some dream? That does seem to be the case. Wow, quick-witted. The Sebastos must have assigned you some secret mission again, or else I am an ignoramus. You guessed correctly. Speaking of which, why aren't the legionnaires of Legio the Ninth guarding those chains? The chains? You mean the treasures, yes? I believe them to be spoils of war. Though the Sebastos views war as naught but a necessity in fulfilling our grand aspirations, and has long outlawed such brutal behavior. You know as well as I they have become commonplace nonetheless. We are on the path of darkness, though none perceive it. Dominus Cassiodor, what has happened? Phobos was meant to bring us happiness. Feel is a pain I cannot name. I too am searching for the answer to that question. But it appears that we will have to deal with the problem at hand first. Indeed. Still, those are our legionnaires. So let us solve things peacefully, if we may. Peacefully? You sure? Sure. We are Cassiodor's retainers. That's who we are. It seems you two have quite the penchant for acting. Dominus Cassiodor, you say? I've heard that the Sebastos has sent him to Arembor. What the fuck is that? Well, the one next to us is, in fact. Whatever the case, we have come to survey the frontline legions. Right, I figured as much. I mean, we have gone to fall Charybdis with the main body of troops. But we are the rear guard, so some final cleanup is well within our range of duties. This is also a command. Well, we should have guided our every move, but since coming here, there have been many times where we could not hear its melody. As such, we've fallen back on Dominus Boethius' directives. The Sebastos does not permit the harm of innocent people. Innocent, you say? Yes, he did task us with helping these vulnerable humans before the war began. But our actions have the tacit approval of Phobos. Could its decree ever be in conflict with the sacred word of the Sebastos? Yet you are not receiving the melody. Well, that is true enough. But in what can we place our trust, if not Phobos? Surely it would not stand idly by, were we to diverge from fifth. I'm slurring a lot. Phobos is a perfect creation. I counsel you, as a Remurian, to not doubt its directives. Phobos' silence signifies rejection. Yes. That is possible. How did I not consider that? Could our rash actions have caused Phobos to cease guiding us? If so, then it bodes very ill. Very well. You speak true. We must reconsider our actions. In truth, I do not know how things came to this. There's been a strange feeling in my heart since this war broke out. We were meant to pursue freedom and happiness. Phobos led us here instead. Step by step. Has something gone wrong? How could it be? If you meet with the Sebastos upon your return, please apprise him of our circumstances and our doubts. You'll be doing us a truly great favor. Don't worry, we will. It's pains. At least we finally got us two to withdraw. Not just stand in the way of us removing the chains here. And they're gone. Look. Yep, the treasure they're guiding right here. Yeah, he's a little bit more here, see? And a bit more deep below as well. I think we'll go below once we deal with whatever it is. Oh, hi. Hi, Asti. Yo, big fella. God King above. Wow, look at those packs. Thank you, Dominus Cassiodor. In any event, it seems that this issue has been resolved for now. We don't have to fight you. Hopefully. Hey, Monsieur. So, what's the deal with you and Este? As you have seen, he was a friend of mine, and one of the survivors of Remurius' destruction. In later days, he followed me into the newborn fontaine and was laid to rest there. The spring waters responded to us, who were entrapped in rock, just as it did ordinary Fontainians, and he had children of his own, building a family there. His bloodline became joined to that of Fontaine, and all came to forget that he was no ordinary mortal. A good fate, no? Yeah. A happy ending. You good, alright? You feel good. Ah, you'll so love the ears. No, just tap for the ears. Paw. Not much. Oh. Hind legs. Ah. Starashi. Body. Body's the same too. Body and hind's the same. Hind legs. One more time. No. And finally. Oh! Ah. Oh, you love that, huh? Right? No, it's just the paws that are left. The front paws. And we go. All right. It seems that you've resolved our previous problem. I suppose that means you'll be rushing ahead towards your next goal then. Yes. I'll be counting on you to take care of this place, Este. Also, remember that it is better to trust the wisdom of your heart, rather than handing all judgment of right and wrong over to Phobos or any Harmost. The Sebastos created Phobos to free us from our servitude to destiny. But the people's blind faith has led us into enslavement more frightful still. In the future, you may encounter a similar choice once more. I hope you will make the right decision when the time comes. Dominus Cassiodor, why are you suddenly speaking of such things? Still, I shall keep your words in my heart. I, Este, shall uphold my own sense of justice. That is good. Farewell, Este. Este, I believe we shall meet again. Oh, the back muscles of that thing.
この世界も私に答えているの。
Hey, let's go. Oh, hey, Este. Now you're here. Hello. I have indeed received Dominus Cassiodor's message. No matter what others may do, I would not stray from my path. But even if we continue like this, even if our legions conquer all before them, just what will the future of this nation be like? We have no choice but to rely upon the wisdom of the Sebastos. Bye-bye. Stab, stab. Oh, careful now. I don't think we're meant to go here just yet, in my opinion. Alright, later. Later. We'll leave that to, like, exploration day. Right, now for the last one. Which is all the way there. My god. What is that thing? Wow. The auric anglerfish. The long-destroyed ancient civilization raised these mimetic devices for some unknown purpose. Their mouths contain some unknown, valuable treasure. When the sensors on their head discover something amiss, their mouths will close tightly. If you wish to obtain the treasure, you could sneak up on them and press to unleash a pause sound wave at their tails to force them to stop moving before grabbing your due reward. Huh. I'm already here, so... Can I, like, go inside? No, I can't. That's pretty cool, though. Will we see more of that? I'd love to. Ooh. I was not expecting that. What's this? Wait. Is that an area we can go by any chance? No, it is not. Then how about if I just swim really high up? Can I see what's beyond? No. No, I can't. It's kind of sad. But it's fine. Alright. What the hell is going on? Use the power of the music box to cause washer octopuses to stop. Or at least there's a waypoint here. Alright. Enter a resonant state when continuously affected by music. Use the power of the symphony to change the movement state of the water octopus such that it affects the nearby resonant. Sing for me! Come a little closer. Where's the cat? Ooh, chest. A weird place for a chest. Sure. Right. Two chains, yeah. Oh. Oh, you got shut tight the brass with heavy. I can't read it all, man. Stone. It's so noisy. What's going on? The people have gathered in your great hall. I believe they have questions for you, Imperator. Recently, the melodies of Phobos have been interrupted many times, and so they have many concerns regarding this. I have no choice but to do this. I trust your wise judgment, naturally, and have heard something of the recent happenings. Is something wrong with Phobos? Phobos have planned routes for everyone, such that humanity as a whole can attain happiness. There should be no issues, not when we have the aid of Sibylla. Yeah, Sibylla's nearly limitless power of calculation. But I hear cries of sorrow within the music. Did someone secretly alter the musical scores of Phobos? No, none can do that except myself and the other Harmosts. Could it be that a prophet had hidden something from us? Impossible. Has she not already sacrificed her very life for the cause? The veracity of her prophecy has been validated by the Mistress of Waters. She would have harbored no such selfish designs. Perhaps it is precisely because she had no desires of her own. Today, all people rely on Phobos to make judgments and decisions for them. If something were to go wrong with it, the citizens fear that all would descend into chaos. I need you to go where those who cling to blind faith are. For this reason, I must grant you free will. Is that to say you wish to separate my melody from the Grand Symphony as a contingency against mishaps? Wait. You? I know who you are. No, 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 it's still too early. I fear that my soul is still unable to withstand such great faith. Fate, I believe in you. But from now on, you shall no longer be part of we. I understand. I have resolved myself. If this is your wish, Imperator, I shall see it done. Orinopolis city. Orinopolis, yeah. Call yourself by this new name. After who? You pass through the golden corridors. The sounds of people in debate grow closer. The area grows quiet, but only by a little. When you reach the central podium of the main hall. We are back again. Right on. Oh, that's Boethius. That's him right there. Many have been unable to hear the Phobos' melody as of late. The people are frightened, Imperator. Frightened and confused. Our grand plan was proceeding as normal. The barbarians sulking in the shadows were being eliminated one by one, and the polluted waters were cleansed by Ichor. Yet, my Imperator, you plan to call a halt to our noble war without cause or reason. Why have you done this? I exercise my own judgment in the matter. Oh, great Sepastos, I do not mean to challenge your authority, but I believe that you have shown them sufficient mercy already. We have brought glorious harmony to the land. The gates of Remuria are open to all who wish to join in our golden order. That's how I'm saying. But what have they done? They have destroyed our towers and slaughtered our musicians. Their blighted souls are unworthy of any salvation. We cleanse their barbarous lands with blood, and order and civilization shall sprout after the destruction. For such ignorant savages, this is the highest mercy that can be granted them. But that is not what I want. There should not be even a sliver of shadow under the sun. Is that not also your great ideal? If I may, Imperator, I believe that this is the wish of all citizens of Remuria. Sepastos, please give the order. The one we defeat our whole capital. We're back. Hi. You little fish. Oh. Oops. I forgot about it. I thought we already did it. And the last chain. Here we go. Now, what will you do? Is that thing above or? Nothing's up here. Oh, a forbidden area above. Fine, man. So be it. Forget it then. Let's go back here. I think I might just be a little blind. Ah. Right, got it. Let's go. Back to the center. Oof, check it out. The center door is supposed to open. Ah. It speaks. Such warm ocean currents. Free at last. Well now, little ones. Hail you from the surface. I know not for what reason you have come to this deep water prison, but we earned little anything. You're just way too big. Oh, very well. Either way, you have broken the shackles that have bound me for millennia. That places me in your debt. If there is any undertaking in which I may aid you, then speak. Consider it a token of my gratitude. Oh, they got a message. I got a new friend invite from Steam. This is something. Okay. Paimon knew you'd be a reasonable guy. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon and she's Tabebito, and this is... we call him Monsieur Us. Ah, Asiodore, it is you. It has been a while. So you came back after all. But still, you are sadly late. By a few thousand years, no less. Oh, looks like the big guy knows you, Monsieur Us. I have nothing to say to despicable traitors. Oh, speak not so rashly, mortal. We are dragonborn. We keep all our promises and betray none, which is more than can be said for your haughty race. How save your breath. It is worth less than a drowning mayfly. Your betrayal is undisputed. Were we not defeated in that war precisely because you turned against us? If we had lost that war, our nation, the Sebastos, wouldn't have. Ah, you've been gone far too long, Cassiodor. The truth is not what you imagine. Though I suppose that a secret plan would not have been secret had its details reached your ears. Secret plan? My leading an army of V-Shaps to assault the capital was, in fact, part of Remus's final secret plan. And he did all this to save his nation and people. A man of great moral character. That sounds preposterous. Had he gone mad too? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Why would a ruler ask someone else to invade their own country? And what little one would want such as you or I know of Remus's thoughts? Whatever the case, look up upon this, Cassiodor. Even you should be able to divine its meaning. The guiding golden bees. Oh, the bees, look at that. They should only heed the calls of the symphony. Why would the Sebastos bestow his power upon a savage dragon? Because they had arrangements. Oh? You know much, little one. And where did you learn that? From memories scattered in the sea. Oh, you speak correctly. Yes, indeed. We did have an arrangement. But I failed him. I squandered his noble sacrifice. Not make the Domus Aurea in time. And so the waves devoured the whole city. And my kindred could not escape either. How could such a thing be? If it is betrayal you speak of, then Boethius was the true traitor. Were it not for that lying devil, that deceitful rat, and his silver-tongued deceptions, how could a prince among dragonkin such as I, who once led our armies after the age of the ancient dragons, have been beaten so easily? That devil first falsely claimed to have given up resistance on Remus's orders, saying he had ordered the legions to cease resistance. Yet when we arrived here, he suddenly rose up against us. Now that I have much time to think on it, I fear he must have learned of Remus's plans somehow, and thus was able to set up such an inescapable trap and lure me in step by step. And thus did my flesh and blood turn to stone, and thus did it remain for millennia, to this day, when you rescued me. Boethius knew perfectly well what a massive calamity his actions would bring about, yet he still... Could he have been trying to seize control over Phobos? Was that why he committed such sins? It seems we don't have the full story yet. So the guy who keeps calling others traitors was actually a traitor through and through? Yes, it's him. But why though? Are we gonna have to ask him? I'm on doubts we get a straight answer. So that lonesome, recalcitrant demon worm has yet to dissipate, has he? Yeah. And he stole the souls of a whole bunch of Fontanians too. Rescuing them is actually the main reason we're here. He said that he'd wait for us within Domus Aurea. Well, he just said that he'd wait for Monsieur Oz, so we're coming along uninvited. Not even leaving the door though. How rude of him. Yadisha Mignani. Though feeble tricks and smokescreens have been set to dismay us, but at the end of the day, it's nothing more than a glorified stone door. I may have lost my physical body, but it is no great labor to take the little ones over to settle the matter. Crash through the door. Or, you know, use the fucking bee. Ooh, you're pretty reliable, huh? Now we simply need to break these revealed seals one by one. If you are prepared, then let us go. Let's go. Now that it's come to this, we have little choice. I am. You don't have to ask me. Press the button to have Scala shatter. Oh. I guess we can relax for a bit. Open up my chips. I am a bit hungry. Lovely chips. Simple done deal. And we go! Oh, swimming all along with us! Phew, that was close. But can exit. No, we're not exiting. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, the music. I love it. Where are the currents taking us? I wonder what'll happen if I don't press spacebar. But I don't feel like I want to know. Oh, it's so. Oh, the thing is also in cadence too. That's the aqueduct. Woo! What an adventure. We're finally here. And there's Domazoria. Wow. Look at this place. Completely different from all the ruins above. I want to eat my chips. What pipes? These pipes? Oh, these pipes. Hmm. This is Ica? Oh. And Silas swims away. What a nice creature. Hey! Buddy buddy. Silas was prince over the Dragonborn in the distant past. And though he has lost his bodily form, he can still command the currents. When you get within a certain distance of him, you can summon high-speed currents to move to his side. Interact with him and ask him to summon intense currents to send you to a target location. If you aim at specific targets when choosing where to go, he might have other things to say as well. Oh wow. This really is the whole thing. Silo will roam the ocean depths. When you are exploring the sea of bygone eras, he will move according to the body of water you are in. Thanks. Oh. Thank you. You sure you don't want to go with us? Come back once you have defeated that traitor. When that time comes, perhaps I too shall be able to amend my past regrets. Okay. So how do I summon? Ooh. Oh, hi. Check that out. Use buttons to change direction. Not much to say. Woo! I came far, right? And I can go straight back to him. So cool. I want to head over to there. Q. All right. How big is this place? That's the whole thing. And you can't even go here. Even though there's like a path. It looks like there's a path, but it actually doesn't bring you anywhere. It's a dead end over here. Will there be more of the map? Oh, please let there be more of the map. Okay. Let's go. Wait. Oh, wow. We can still go all the way back to him, that distance. Then let's go straight there then. The entrance. Right there. Let's go, let's go. All right. Exactly where we need to be. Wow. Dude, it's so pretty. Oh, hey. Oh, he's moving with us. Oh. Alright. This is fine. Yeah, check this place out. Oh, there he is. Sorry, still eating chips. Silence, you noisome. Stray insect. I am speaking to Cassidor. Do not interrupt. Happy Beetle, Paimon. I'll take care of this one. Boethius, I have come as promised. Honor your pledge and relinquish the souls of the surface dwellers. They do not deserve to suffer this unforeseen calamity. The grudges between us should stay between us. You call this unforeseen? Have you not looked upon our kindred? They lie, trapped in these lightless waters, like walking corpses. Are they not supposed to walk upon sunlit shores? Well, yeah. It's a point of, you know. If my brief interment of surface folk souls is a disaster bereft of rhyme and reason, then what would you call the millennia-long suffering of our kind? Listen, and listen well. The judgment of the surface people has only just begun. No. The one who imprisoned them was you. And it was you who turned our kin into monsters. We once had a choice. So long as we discarded our old grudges, the Mistress of Waters agreed to accept us into a new nation area. But you used them, took advantage of their pain, their trust in you. You turned them into tools of your ambition. That was their choice. They chose the old order, not the honey death you brought. And just as they gave unto us the conducting batons the asbestos bestowed upon them, so too are we duty-bound to lead them onto the correct path. How dare you swagger, you shameless traitor! You, who betrayed the asbestos' trust and led our nation to ruin. Big Bad, I heard that vile dragon's slander in your words. And you would believe a foe of our nation rather than your kin and comrades? I serve no god, no king, only mighty Remuria and our noble ideals. Rebus proved unworthy to reign supreme from the moment he uttered that perverse command. And so, there are no traitors. If anything, it was I who rescued our nation from his errors. He colluded with our foes, commanding the vile Drake to flatten our cities. He even attempted to destroy the Grand Symphony, which would have consigned us to live under Fortunatus' yoke once more. How could I have stood aside and done nothing in the face of his madness? And so you betrayed him. You shut the Inishamiyani. And in the end, Phobos' powers went out of control, and the royal palace sank into the depths. Will you not open your eyes to the truth? It was Remus who betrayed us, betrayed Phobos. That was the true prelude to tragedy. I have already spent thousands of years struggling to recreate the symphony of the past, weaving the broken melodies together in the deep waters just to recreate what you hear now. No. In your hands, it has become harsh, and the discordant voices of agony and hate denounces your violence. And who decides what is harmonious or not? Is it not absolute power? Remus bent the knees to the savages and odious dragons precisely because he failed to comprehend this. But it matters not. This inverted world shall soon be righted, and I shall become the new Sebastos. Dream. That is impossible, Boethius. You are but a mortal human. Humans can never become gods. But Cassiodor, you forgot. Was Rebus's ideal not for all humans to become gods? To seize their own destinies? Is that how? Okay, fine. Do you not remember that the rites we researched and recorded in the Golden Castellum? Not a Trontosaurus? Not Trontosaurus to that, yeah, okay. But we did not then know what lay beyond. Had we known those thousands of years ago, times have changed. Things are different now, Cassiodor. Join us. My preparations are complete. Only together can we accomplish this deed. I have rid my soul of all impurities, obtained the true will. The stairway to heaven is but a single step away. I merely need to gather all wills that have been scattered throughout the waters. Yes, even yours, which Remus personally severed. Two minds shall merge into one, and thus shall Remuria be whole once more clad in immortal form, infused with refined steel and stone. No, we shall take on flesh once more. And a new Sebastos shall be born. But not only that, I shall also gain that which even Remus could not attain. The power to change the very essence of this world. Aye. It seems like you forgot one very important detail. I will turn back the wheels of fate, usher in the old world's return, and bring justice to the land. The surface dwellers shall submit to our will, as they must. It shall be as the hymn says, and when they use their will to command, the rest shall bow down and listen. You know, I will not show you have to look. I will uphold my own justice. And as he says that, a vision appears right in front of the cat. Matters not. You will understand once you enter Phobos' melody, then. You shall join me. Domain. Oh, we ran into it. Chips. Welcome to my palace, Outlander. My symphony. Woo! Do not be startled. Have we not met aforetime, and more than once? Whether through my phantom in the real world, or in the memory palaces Remus left behind. But this is no phantasm of Remus's memory. This is my symphony. My golden stage. I knew it. Wails of sorrow ring off every wall. Is that so, Outlander? I know not from whence you came. It seems you are not a human birth from the primordial waters, nor are you any surface being at all. I cannot see the color of your soul, nor can I touch it. Nonetheless, this is not your war. My vengeance against the surface dwellers is none of your concern. I know not why you hinder our work. To save the people of Petrica. Those people, they are neither your kin nor your subjects. On the contrary, so far are you above them that they may as well be ants. Perhaps not even that. The weak should submit to the strong. Is that not the law that this world should follow? And yet, you say you will protect them? Is this your boundless memory? Or simply folly? Have you anything else to say, Outlander? Or just no? How about Monsieur? And your short friendship surpassed the span of our kinship. Cassiodor and I, we were new humans crafted by Remus's own hands, and we are the final survivors. Compared with our other kin, his soul is like insoluble ichor. Other than myself, only he has true will, and only when we are combined can we become a complete self. So too are our wills one. The opera's final act shall see him return to us. This is his fate. Justice. Justice? Oh, you can't actually be serious, can you? You may possess power that even I cannot perceive, but you will be naive, Outlander, to think that brute force alone would defeat me. I have long become one with the symphony that fills these deep seas, Even if you should destroy my physical form, so long as the agonized waters flow, and so long as the memories of vengeance do not fade, my will shall not perish, and I shall remain a nightmare that haunts this world. Unless you choose, as Cassiodor, as that stray cat did, exiling oneself to become the jailer of the old world. But I do not believe that one so distinguished as you would do so. Forsake that superfluous sympathy of yours. Should the guilty not be punished? Is that not justice? Justice again. No Fontanian is innocent. They are the spawn of our barbarian foes. Their ancestors seized from us the realms that should have been ours by right. And they must pay the price for that original sin. Since you insist on sabotaging my plans, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to stay in my palace for a while longer. I cannot detain you for long, of course, but it should be enough. Let us meet again when I become a god and sit on Sebastus's throne. Before that, let my little ensemble occupy you for a time. Ouch. I thought I dodged. Habibito. Habibito. Fear not, I wish to aid you. Ow, hey, what the fuck? Oh. Habibito. I found you at last. Hey, cat. Cassiodor. Indeed, it is I. I believe you might have met me in the Sebastus's memories, though I suppose this is our first time meeting in this manner. Time is short. Maintaining this form in Boethius' symphonic palace is no easy task. Let us keep this brief. Right, where are we? This is a space created by Boethius, the manifestation of his soul. It is maintained just as the Sebastus's memories you entered before are, by the grace of the symphony's might. So just now, use the music's power to pull us in. I suspect that Domus Aurea is too close to the heart of the Phobos, allowing him to directly influence the present world. If we truly allow him to obtain power that surpasses reality, he might even pull the entire surface world into this space. When that happens, his delusions will replace the real world, and Fontaine will revert to his appearance from thousands of years ago. Just like what happened in Petrichor. No. I suspect it will be worse still. God! That depends on your definition. It is not hard to give shape to false fantasies, but he will find transcending fate futile. Were it truly that simple, then those thousands of years ago, we would have already succeeded. All he can do now is drag more innocent into the nightmare of his making, turning them into walking corpse like puppets. Stop. That we do. But that cannot be done here. You must return to the real world. In that, I shall aid you. What about you? Not to worry. He has no plans for me at the moment. As for me, I've just thought of a way in which we can destroy him utterly. He has prepared a mighty form for himself in the real world, and plans to initiate a ritual within Domus Aurea that will have him take on flesh. As long as we get him to lower his guard and gather the symphonies scattered throughout the deep waters into that body, we can seize that opportunity to destroy both him and that body. That will put an end to everything. What? I meant to alt-tab. Shit. What did it say? What did it say? I'll forget it. My strength will not hold for long. Let us meet again in the real world, and we may yet bring an end to this long nightmare. No, I wanted to stay. Ah, you finally woke. I'm fine, Paimon. You better be. It didn't suck Paimon in, though. After you passed out, Boethius and Monsieur Oz disappeared along with that wave of sound, leaving Paimon all alone here. And then this big guy came along. Not that he helped much either. I fear that was not up to me. I am but a soul that dwells within the Ichor, and thought that though that Remus to give me his final symphony, to wield its power against Boethius is a different matter. Anyway, let's go. I saw him. Everything. Some Monsieur Oz is in there alone. He seems to have his own plan, don't worry. Regardless, should he prove correct, then we still have a chance to defeat the shameless devil. But first, you must enter Domus Aurea. Well then, big guy. What are you looking at me for? Didn't you once lead a host of dragons to attack Rimurius' capital? Getting us into Domus Aurea should be a piece of cake. You have many ideas for one so small, little one. Still, this shall not prove as simple as you think. The chief strength of Dragonborn lies in our powerful flesh. Embedded into Ichor as I am, all that remains to me is but the feeblest of wills. Destroying the Initiamiani exhausted nigh all my power, and Domus Aurea defended by the Symphony's power, and not compared to the gates of mere stone. Wait, what? How are we gonna defeat him? Peace, you rash little thing. I merely said I was powerless, but it is not so for you. The power of the symphony defends the palace. The same strength can be used to break it. Munching. If you cannot beat it, then simply borrow what you need from it. Once upon a time, the will of Phobos flowed through golden aqueducts into every corner of Remuria. Though these paths and pipes have been destroyed, if you can connect the section that lies before you once more, the great gates of Domus Aurea shall surely open, just as they once did. That is what is written in the symphony, after all. Sounds like it's worth a shot. I too made some discoveries while searching for anything Remus might have left behind. It appears that this devil has yet to join some fragments of the symphony to his music, and they are scattered in this part of the sea. Come with me. If we can find them and use their strength, we might yet reverse the flow of time and return the aqueducts to their original form. Ooh, let's go. And we are not here. Where's the fellow? What? Where is he? Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, right there. Let's go. Hey, initiate the horn to awaken the score or something. Cool. Tell me about the scattered symphonies. Yes, tell me about it. In the past, Remus's musicians would cover every rock and stone wall with their melodies. These days, only these golden bees shall heed the summons of the symphony. That's it? Really? Hey, nice. Hmm. What? There? I don't even know where that is. Well, that's a place we can go to if you want. Later. Right. Adjust the camera angle so that the horns match up with the corresponding image on the mural. Follow the clues in the mural and touch the flying bird something. Am I not doing this right? No? No. So they stop. Oh! Dumbass. Right. You're there, you're there, You, move. Alright. Follow the Go. Alright, let's go. Oh, what a place. What a place indeed. Anything else I can see? Like, just for fun? No. Hey! I looked at those eels just now. Bastard. What other things can I actually look at? Right. Nice. Wow. All right. Harmony's a shadow. Nice place. Ooh. There's more coats here too. Enemies down there to fight. Yeah, no problem. Right. I know what you are. Birds. Oh, hi. How did slimes get down here? Let me get this right. And fire. Okay.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
Oh, hi. Let's see. Where's the other bird? Oh. That other bird's on the cup itself. Bastard. Right. Let's see. You're in place. You're in place. You're in place. Am I missing something? Is this bird not meant to be here? Haha, bastard.
それ。いや。
Get back there. Come on. There we go. Whew. That wasn't too hard.
急がなくてもいいのよ。 財を得る方法あり。
What the fuck? I don't know. No. I'm tired. Almost. This something. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Ah. Where did they go? There they are. Ooh, a little bit of a fishes. Nice. But that's what they're repairing. Oh, we did find one all alone again. Primos, I must remind you that in my view, both your kingdom and the symphony you composed are now beyond your control. Though I have never expected much from those creatures by the usurpers of the many waters and nurtured by yourself, the extent of their degradation is shocking nonetheless. The civilization created by you and your subjects shone brighter than all others in this world, but not remains now but deep impenetrable darkness. The atrocities committed stuck in my teeth, these chips. Even the most savage and violent of Vishaps could never engage in such meaningless slaughter. And that's me saying, I'm perfectly aware of all that you say. You know, and yet you remain indifferent. Or are you powerless? No? You could easily destroy those mortals who deserve punishment if you so wished, but you cannot bring yourself to do it. You love humanity. This is the curse you bear as a usurper. It is time for me to depart. I will not aid them in butchering innocent mortals, but neither do I harbor any desire to stop them. You once promised the usurper of many waters that you would use the pure water she granted you to create a world of endless prosperity, one without conflict. I follow you to the surface precisely because I wished to witness that future, but this is how it turned out. You have failed, Remus. You could not defeat fate. Blood shall stain the high sea red once more. Such is the cruelty the heavens show to their creations. I have a plan. Oh? You always were one to have many plans, Remus. But all of them lie in the dust now. Even you do not know where it all went wrong. Would you like to hear it though? This will be the last one. I distinctively recall you saying the same thing when you persuaded me to leave the Fontainebleau. But speak now, before I return there, to the side of the usurper of many waters. What? We spoke, but we didn't record a costume together. Only you could be so toweringly selfish, yet so utterly selfless. You even took me into account, didn't you? Recklessness. How terribly rash of you, usurper lord of mortals. Still, your plot pleases me. The mere thought of leading my V-shops and trampling your arrogant, foolish people underfoot brings me joy. But there shall be a mere ceremony, just a show. Oh, fret not. I shall be, as you said, merciful. But if you do this, your life as a god shall come to an end. There will be nothing left but the symphony. Have you considered this fully? Of course. Of course. The box of horrors that I opened, so too, shut. Good. Then I accept your proposal. If the time should come, I shall enjoy my strength with that of your symphony. Phobos' chains shall be broken, and your people shall once more be free. That case, accept my final symphony. I give to you. Did you see Remus's memories again? Nope. I think I know what Remus's plan was. We must destroy Phobos. To accomplish it, we would need to play Silas's symphony. The conditions have been fulfilled. What conditions? That is why I have come here with you. To make amends for millennia of regret. The melody that this fucker failed to play. Right? It's nice that you understand each other, but you're leaving me out. The final symphony Remus gave me, or the Requiem, is an order for the Phobos to self-destruct. He was to sacrifice himself to unleash the symphony's power, and it would fall to me to control the primordial savage energy that he would awaken. That was how he would free his subjects from their stone bodies and give them back forms of flesh and blood, destroying the artificial barrier between races. He once instructed me not to reveal this plan to any of his subjects, for it was only by making them realize their limitations that prejudice and arrogance could be set aside. It appears, however, that you have pieced together his plan through the memories he left behind, Habibito. So that's what happened, but his sacrifice was wasted in the end. Perhaps, but now that my soul has been freed, there is a chance to make amends. The lost souls of Remus's former subjects remained imprisoned in their statues. If we defeat that monstrosity, we can use the Requiem to give their souls release, allowing them to return to the high seas, to the eternal cycle of life and death. That way, I may consider myself to have fulfilled his wish. Perhaps that is why I came here. Indeed, Outlander. Perhaps this is indeed a fated encounter. Requiem! Hey, check there, dude. Requiem. What? Release the Ichor to connect the aqueducts. Because this land is entirely still part of Fontaine, it actually makes sense that we will find what was it? Temple? The fuck. Ah! I lost the word for it. The temple to put the key in. That one. Yeah, that one. Not here, but you know. Key. Okay. Key. Just key. Oh yeah, I could have used this bugger to go there. Oh wait. Even better. Waypoint. Haha. We can't enter. These are primordial waters. These look like primordial waters. Oh, and it flows. Like a harp. Look at that. This is the Ichor, not the primordial. What the fuck ever? Strange. Maybe I've gotten this whole thing wrong. Play. Oh, we're going through it to play it. Oh, we failed. How about we fail it again? Oh. Or just not do anything at all. How about that? Oh, this would be kind of anticlimactic for us to not be able to do anything and still be able to go through with the whole thing. Bye. Oh, everything's flowing with us. Everything is bouncing. Whoa. You really didn't need to do anything. Well, we're in. This place is very familiar. Most likely. Oh hey, look, waypoint. So we really are inside, huh? And we can't exit. Oh. How do we get from here to here? See, that doesn't make sense at all, too. Oh, hi. Oh. Here we are. System garbage. Did you repair the broken aqueduct to celebrate my birth as the god of ancient days? I must warn you, my new world requires no such things, nor will I require ships. For all shall find eternal happiness within my symphony. What the fuck is this? We're about to add some end bar lines to your score. And also hand over yours. Cassiodor has already agreed to join this grand ritual. He has returned to Rimuria's embrace. All wills belonging to Rimuria shall merge into one body. Where now is your friendship? Was it not merely your own presumptiveness and inflated self of sense of sense? Oh, there he is. Yeah. Just trust me. A fight.
歌よ錦となれ。この剣はわかるかい？剣に誓う。痛がっちゃいない。終わりね。
I don't have Geo. Oh. What? Huh. I have you at last, Boethius. All your will is here, and Phobos also. This time, there is no escape. Why? Oh, stab himself. Have you forgotten? Before the Sebastos cut me away, I too was a harmmost. And now that I have returned to the symphony, you are the sole conductor no longer. So you agreed to join me just to lower my guard? This guy. Tragedy, guys. Will you truly destroy our cause, obliterate our final hope for the sake of those who scurry and crawl on dry land? They're talking within each other. You are the traitor here, and I'm the one who imprisons people. That's why I need to file this mistake. The injustice that Asbestos, the Imperator, gave unto us, that golden ideal was for us to follow the melody of our hearts and obtain the freedom to grasp our fate. We did not wish to be judged by Fortuna, much less to become your slaves. After Phobos was shattered, the people should have regained their freedom. If not for your deception, their nightmare would have ended long ago. Remuria has not fallen! With Phobos as its guiding star, it shall rise again. Yeah, a bit more. Though rock and metal may crash and clamor, humans cannot live without water and soil. No power, however great, that tramples upon the value of life has any meaning. Are you not human yourself, Boethius? We Remurians were all ordinary Fontanians once. Though we forsook our flesh, racked with pain and weakness, and gained immortal forms, we still have mortal souls, mortal emotions, mortal frailties. But we forgot that. We forgot where we came from, believed ourselves superior to other humans. That is why Remuria fell. Do you remember my words, Tabibito? Now is the time. More fight.
この剣はわかるかい？風の神よ、我らを見捕まえた。やっと。
No? Alright, fine.
浄化せよ。
歌よにどの目が出るかしら？やっ、かかれ。
Painful. Oh, not again. We defeated him. Cassiodor. Pipito. I'm on. I didn't think we could be able to meet again like this. You, too? Yes. Oh. You saw that? He temporarily became a harp. Haha, you found me. I see. No illusions, it is that you see. You gaze upon Boethius in truth, for I am, in truth, Boethius. Of course, I am not only him, but you also. I am every melody, every movement, every thought. I am the sum of all souls. I am Phobos. Hi, Phobos. Figured as much. This does not include your children, you children from beyond, however. You are not part of us. Phobos. So the great symphony that governs all has a persona. Phobos, or should I say that which was once Sibylla, was originally a survivor of the last deluge that swallowed the earth. Sibylla's wish was to grant happiness to all in the world who are called humans, but she had no persona, and her strength was insufficient. Thus, she entrusted her wisdom to Remus, and with the addition of the power that Remus possessed, the symphony was created. That is to say, me. Oh. So, the music we have played all this time, and the fate we accepted, that all came from you. Yes, it is me. But it is also all of you. I am also you all. I am the aggregate of all your wishes. Eliminating our enemies, destroying other lives, destroying cities and villages. Are these also our wishes? Precisely. That's what you wished for. And so, I responded. Plunder, hatred, slaughter. These too are part of your wishes. Is that not what it means to give everyone happiness? Ostrich. You wanted this, and I shall give. Look, happiness for everyone. No. Those aren't our true wishes. The arrogance and hatred that festered within us warped you, turning you into a terrifying monstrosity. Such things will make no one happy. Not us. Not any other living here, baby. No wonder you led us to destruction. The Imperator himself must have sensed it. That's why he... Oh, Remus. Yes, he did attempt to destroy me, but why? Without me, all of you would once again have been plunged into confusion and agony. Oh, so for all your sakes, I had no choice but to... What? We could never have gone against the Sebastos' commands unless the very symphony had rebelled against him. What of Boethius? What have you done with him? Well, he's become us, of course. Or, put it in a way you might understand, I ate him. Oof. Goodbye, Boethius. But that was also his wish. One only I could fulfill. I'm sure that it made him most happy indeed. So that is why Boethius became your puppet. And why he did all he could to engineer your return. It's all for the happiness of you. Or everyone. No. It is time we put an end to all this. I have trapped you in this body. There's no way out. I shall destroy you early. Is your wish to disappear together with me? Would that make you happy? But I can't fulfill that wish. I am Rimurian no longer, and I cannot become Fontadian. I already chose my fate when I agreed to help the Sebastos again his wish attain. So yes, this is my wish, the reason for which I have wandered this world. I will end this millennia-old nightmare. Oh no. No. Destroy. No. What? But what about the symphony? The symphony? What? I am filled with joy, Tabipito. For I have just learned the Sebastos' plans and hopes. The Imperator aimed to free everyone from the symphony. Hatred, strife, through his sacrifice. Even to the last, he desired to save his people. Now, I shall fulfill the wish he could not see through. This is our final chance, and only you can help us seize it. That is why the Imperator, why fate brought you here, my friend. Yo, my friendo. Hold on, I want to eat my chips. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. Oh, it's finally over. It seems that I shall soon fade. Isidore, it's alright. I have finished walking the road I was meant to, and fulfilled that which I was meant to fulfill. Dibe. Stop slurring. This world shall no longer have Cassiodor, nor shall it have the Golden Hunter. I am certain that the people of this present world shall continue to live normal, happy lives. Vemo. Tabibito, Paimon, you have my thanks for accompanying me up to this point. My journey has reached its final destination. But yours has yet to end. Please, play the requiem for me and for my Imperatrix's wishes. Let our souls return to the present world and return to the Great Sea. If water loses its clarity, how shall it become water again? If a tree leaves the soil, where shall it go to put down roots? Though rock and metal may crash and clamor, humans cannot live without water and soil. Perhaps we shall meet again someday, in a fertile land full of flowing water. Guess we can't call him Monsieur Oz anymore. But Ozzy, that should be fine, right? Ozzy! What? This is the... Hey, Oculus. Of all places to have an Oculus. Hey, he's here. Meow meow. Hoi, big guy. You mean Cassiodor? No. That familiar feeling has disappeared. Where has Cassiodor gone off to? Has he returned to one of the stone bodies again? Cassiodor is no longer with us. He disappeared along with Boethius and Phobos. That's right. Now all that's left is Ozzy. Uz. Just a normal cat. With very beautiful eyes. Good going, Ozzy. Guess you were just surprised by this big guy's appearance, huh? Who's brave kidding? That's right, you are. So you vanquished that evil apparition, and Cassiodor was able to fulfill his own wishes. I am certain that his soul has returned to the deep waters and is now reunited with his kin. So long as we complete Remus's final symphony, we shall be able to send their souls back to the present, back to the high sea. Life flows like water. They will join the currents, and one day they will surely be reborn as mortals. Well then, let us begin. Perform this final movement, this final requiem. Huh? See, they're not primordial waters. They don't sway. Can I see what's on the stage? Dude, I feel like this place could turn into like a live event where hundreds and thousands of people could just come in, and then it would just be like a block party. Yeah, kind of like the ones that are hosted in Minecraft every so often. Because now we finally have a place that looks big enough. Anyways. I'll play. Don't worry about it. I don't even know why they make it into this kind of thing. I don't understand. I wonder if cooking on the screen is possible. It's possible. Oh, hi. Following the current comprise of congregated souls encountered to the path for the underwater realm follows very long. The surface. Look, he's here too. It looks like the people are back to normal. Oh man, we missed quite a lot. I think I like this version of the music better. Sometimes less is more. Particularly for this melody, it's like I can fall asleep to it. We got a few more that we can collect, that's for sure. Hi, hello. Thank you both for completing this final musical movement. These wishes that have endured for thousands of years. And our boat is still there. Thank God. Whether it was mine, Remus's, or that of anyone who wishes to protect peace in this world. Hey, that reminds me of one amongst yours. You like that name too? We're not talking about you right now though. His soul has returned to the high seas. There at last he can be at peace. I imagine that was akin to release for him. As for my kindred and descendants, it seems that a new true dragon has been born to us. Yep. Though as one who was a prince among Hydro Vishaps, I should go forth and seek an audience with him. Though it is hard to say if I still count as Dragonborn now. He wants to go see Neuvillette. Maybe we can tell Neuvillette about you, and then Neuvillette can come see you. How about that? Maybe that'll actually be more convenient for you because you can't go see him. Too much time has passed. So much that little in this world has anything to do with me. So what do you plan to do next? Well now, it was not easy to regain my freedom. So I believe I shall have a good romp underwater. After all, there are none who shall disturb me any longer. Save you, perhaps. Disturb. I jest. Still, are you not due to return to your own place? Let us part ways here then. Or so I would say, but further visits on your part would be appreciated. I might get lonely now that everyone is gone after all. Oh, you miss us already, don't you big lunk? See you around, big guy. We meet again. Looking at you, even I began to look forward to the future of terrestrial beings. Well then, until we meet again. Bye bye. Well, where should we go next? Alright, we should get back to Mr. Estate to tell him that everything's fine now. We did promise to, after all. And there's Ozzy too. You know we could still call the cat that, right? Right? Why? Oh, I miss talking to this MC. Oops. Hello there. Excellency the Doge. What? I'm preparing to construct a new navigation route. There are always people saying that we should consider everyone's happiness, that we shouldn't ruin the peace of our little town. They've just deluded themselves into thinking that they are happy. You won't find more idiotic people in the entire world. The only reason they are so self-satisfied is that they've never seen the outside world at all. Those with a brain have long ceased to entertain such folly. Everyone has the right to pursue their own happiness. Petrified is not some ancient hamlet to be forgotten by all. I wish to establish links with the Spirit of Rosula. Cooperate with them. I want our town to become an important junction on shipping routes. That'll breathe new life into our home. Can I just talk to you again? No, that's it. It's just a repeat of the dialogue. Alright. Okay, the townsfolk should return to normal. Okay. And you are? Hi. Nice. Return to normal. Yep. To normal. How about that fella up top? Where did that go? That guy over there. I should have totally talked to all the NPCs. And I mean all of them. Crap. Wasted opportunities. Then how about... Oh. Oh, I was supposed to come here. Yes, sir, we're back. Oh. Wait. No, who are you? You kind of forgotten us. I've indeed heard tell of these things, but I could have sworn I've heard them in a dream. But you were definitely awake there, Misty. Oh, we were below. Didn't we even see... Oh. I dreamt that everyone in town was petrified, turned into statues of stone, leaving me utterly helpless and alone. Until finally 2 brave heroes came and showed the burdens of rescuing everyone. Could it be that it was no dream at all? Yeah, maybe not. After all, everyone's back to normal now. It seems as though everyone has some very strange dreams indeed. Just what happened? How could we all have been hypnotized en masse? It would take us ages to explain. Just forget about the hypnosis thing for now. Oh, speaking of hypnosis, you two even brought over a cat. It looks quite intelligent. He's even smarter than he looks. And moreover, he's our companion, but unfortunately we can't take him with us on our journey. Oh. Well now, isn't that a coincidence? Our club just happens to have an open bed for cats available. It's been unoccupied ever since that hypnosis researcher went traveling and took his cat with him. If you two don't mind, leave him here with us. We'll take care of him. Though I can't quite put my finger on it, I feel like we're bound together. Almost as if by fate. I'll help you take very good care of him indeed. The cattery is on the other side of the building. Just walk over and you see it. Cat quest. Aww. Hey, this will be your new home from now on. Nice home. Kazuroshi already left, right? So who is Ozzy now? Is the original cat that hadn't been indwelt by Cassiodor? Or is it the Monsieur Us that shared all his adventures with us? You're not really suited to... Watch the next moment as his head goes kaboom. We found a new home for us, you know. If we got time, maybe we can come play with him. Meow. Meow. No. Oh, we can even... Oh, alright. Hi. Chris Pan. Chris Pan Genshin. Yeah. I'm looking at Google right now, but I don't have any mentions of a Grispan. Is the cat doing well? Tender age. Hey, Ose? Hi. Oh. Like the ears. Love it. Aww. Love the hip pads too. How about body? Oh. Good cure. Oh, portage. Portage. The other paw. Hind legs. Oh yeah. And now... Damn. Just can't quite get him used to it. Oh hey. You seem a little further away. Richard. Huh? Why did I do those things? I'm just like that person. I wanted to pull the strings. I don't understand. How about you? Tell who? Fair. Do I know you? Fair. Echoes of the ancient world. Ah, this was the quest, wasn't it? That we sent like this really strange looking thing for her to look at. Yeah. Ah, it's you two. The adventurer and her little assistant. Sorry, I've forgotten your names. It's okay, we'll remind you. Thanks to you, we managed to use a conch harp to play ancient music. What brings you here? That's what I wanted to ask you. I'm chasing a rumor, but I suppose adventurers like you might already be well ahead of the game. Yeah? Don't you know about the big news out of Petrified lately? About how we accidentally saved the world? What are you... No. I'm talking about the rediscovery of the legendary fated castle. The last records of the place are several centuries old. And here I thought that was what you were here for. Oh. We've already been there. But, go on. In that case, I'm sure you know that the castle once belonged to Boethius, yes? The most important musician in Fontaine's history. Whether it be the operas he wrote, or the ancient Lemurian scores he compiled, his works all have a special place in music history. Surely a vast wealth of resources can be found at the castle in which he once lived. each an important relic to us in the Musicians Association. As such, I rushed here as soon as I heard the news, trying to secure any important relics before all the adventurers get here. But I suppose you were one step ahead of me, eh? Oh. Well, he may be evil, but his songs are bangers. It's going to take some time to explain all this. Yeah, we did find lots of it, actually. If Boethius was a really nasty guy, would you still want the music score he left behind? Yeah, to be honest, well, I'm not sure what you mean specifically by him being really nasty. History has few kind words for him apart from his music. From his romantic opera, The Flying Outlander, we can easily tell that he never gave up on reviving Remuria for so long as he lived, and consequently saw the newborn Fontaine as an enemy. According to historians, he also had a hand in the wars that occurred before Fontaine's founding. His musical achievements, however, are a different kettle of fish altogether. There might be false histories in his music, but they retain their value as art. And as I see it, these things are all part of history as well. Even the purest of art can be used to do wrong, and all musicians would do well to remember that. Impressive. Well, it's just my personal opinion. Speaking of which, since chance has seen fit for us to meet here, could I ask you to help me out with something? What is it? You can consider it payment for the favor from last time. I'm gonna need to be paid. Oh, don't worry, you'll be compensated. I'll have you know that the Musicians Association isn't some gathering of paupers. Anyway, as I mentioned earlier, I'm here to look for the famous lost opera, The Flying Outlander. According to records left by someone named Ruggiero several hundred years back, it should be somewhere within the fated castle. Could you help me search for it? Finger touching together. Head to the side, looking down a little bit, but staring at you with puppy eyes. I imagine you're much better versed in such matters than I, after all. Well, since she asked, and the scores don't have that power anymore. I'll take that it means you agreed. Splendid. I'm counting on you then. I'll wait for you in town in the meantime. Good job. Good job. Right. But this is not part of any quests. Oh. Well, this ain't it. That's for sure. So, she's gonna be here. But then there's also this fucker that refuses to. Don't know. This guy's just super depressed. Hey. And you are? Script. Good uni? I suppose you consider a playwright as far as don't worry about it. Are you sure? Next film festival. Oh! Oh! Ha ha ha! Operas don't usually describe the finer details of a character's movements, but films require you to supply a complete description of the camera and visual angles. I get it, dude. I get it. Whatever the case is, commissioned is a brand new challenge. That's why I'm still trying to decide what the best theme might be. Javier. Oh, so we grew up together. I've known him since I was 3. If only I knew the first thing about mechanisms, that way I could gone with him to Inazuma without anyone batting an eyelid. Maybe I'd even be able to join his daydream club and speak with him more. Haha. You go, girl. You go.
純粋 騎士の物語にしてみようかしら。
You gold, Goldoni. I wonder if Javier is here somewhere. Let's see. Would he still be in Nazma? I think he might still be. Yeah. Chandra! You're here. Miss Paula, have you heard any funny noises lately? I think it'd be funny noises, uncle, just to account. I meant something that might be useful to a creative process. The shadow over petrichor and the little crucius riddles. Whatever. Your sleep. Let's play another round of Genius. If you win, I'll tell you. If you don't want to not just play with Miss Contarini then. Aww. Maybe there will be different NPCs sitting here during daytime. Choose. Hello there. Perhaps in a dream. The person I met in my dream was an incredible adventurer. I'm going to use her as the protagonist in my new book. It's me! Oh hey, it's the uncle that wanted to cook fish. Fish. Oh, alright. This is the kid that was protecting the town. My dream was more interesting. A dream. Yeah, that one. Giovanni, bring me my gun. Good kid. Hey, Martha. It's the guy from Samaris over there. Chandra said something. He came to town some time back, claiming to be a researcher. I've never seen him do any research. He just plays cards all day with the Doge's grand... Oh, Doge. Doge. Where is Doge? This guy right here? No? Oh, he is. Hey, Doge. If you trust the wisdom of an elder, then you may ask me anything. Trust in the wisdom of the elderly is a tradition here. Since ancient times, all affairs in the town have been assessed by a committee of its elders. And of these elders, the most trustworthy would be selected as Doge. And that is me, old and unskilled though I may be. Though given the role of overseer, I must say that there is little for me to oversee here. We live simple lives and have simple customs. All we do by tradition. History. Petrichor sits right atop of Remuria. 500 years ago? Oh, yes. That had been the case ever since the first duke appointed by Egeria, the mistress of the water. And they were once and all just and benevolent leaders who guide the town to ever-increasing prosperity. Alas, the final patrono of the family was transferred to be mayor of Borson. Oh fuck. For a time after, it seemed as though the town would be some abandoned fishing village. At least until after our first Doge, Ruggiero, established the Concilium Sapientium and restored our fortunes. The townspeople at the time believed that the town fell into ruin because of our relations with the outside world grew too close, destroying our tradition. That said, our youngsters believe differently nowadays. That fellow Vasari has been advocating that it's time for change too. Yeah, the guy like outside somewhere over there. Yeah, we know. We were there. Oh hey, you managed to destroy the thing. It's like someone... Would anyone dare to fight you? Where did you learn to judge a book by its cover so? I am a musician, you see. These arms are most elegant when they pluck a license string, I assure you. Although I do not know why though, I was exhausted after waking up from a lengthy dream. My arms now feel like they have been granted manifold strengths. I've never been this tired, not even when I would play the lyre without rest or sleep. It seems that I shall have to return to Capitolium to get some rest. Yeah, what is that? Where? Capitolium is downstairs. Sorry for your loss. I once thought the world unjust for this reason, but will any amount of that change the past? The more I can commit to the iridescent tour, oh, the fewer opportunities there will be for sorrow. Perhaps Dvorak, that's his good heart, was just trying to help me get on my feet when he asked for my assistance with the festival. Hey, Dvorak. I forgot that name. Dvorak. I've seen him before. He was the one that did the whole event thing. What? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, that's them. So that's the door right up there. Okay. Anything else of note before we proceed to the domain? Wait. Oh, everybody had a nice dream. A strange dream, perhaps? That's right, and for some reason it was especially strange. I was constantly fighting with these weird fellows, no different from work really. There was a strange researcher for the Fontaine Research Institute in my dream who claimed that he had discovered the secret treasure of the Little Crucius Ordo and planned to transform us all into clockwork mecha. And not the normal kind, I'm talking about machines made of stone. I mean, it was a dream, right? Some stone people don't really exist. They do. Whatever the case, I've been losing sleep in the fight against those guys. I bet Captain Chevreuse would have trouble with that, let alone me. Secret treasures of the Lydia Crucius Ordo? That's just a ridiculous legend. They claim that there was a secret organization several hundred years ago back then known as the Lydia Crucius Ordo, and that they left behind a treasure in Petrified that could make any wish come true. Sounds like exactly the sort of tale you'd tell to sucker tourists in, don't you think? But some still believe it, like that Sumera researcher over there. You can pet all the cats. You can pet all the cats in Petrichor. Lovely. I know where you are. Mailboxes. Oh, it's daytime again. Wonder what else we can find. Thought I was looking for NPCs. What a sight. What a sight. Right, back to town. It's daytime and it looks like everything's still the same. Chandraputa. Let's look for him. Chandraputa. Chandraputra. Okay, Chandraputra. What? Chandra Putra. Oh, there's no NPC by that name in the Wikipedia. I don't think they've updated anything yet. How about this guy? This guy's just pure. No idea what he's on about. Grund. Grundland. Here. I think he might be reminiscing about the dream that he had. Uria, being trusted. Why did I do those things? Don't know, man. No idea what you're on about. Ah, there you are. Yo. Just couldn't learn to daydream. There's no lack of reality all around us. You just lack the power to dream. Hey, Grand Cannon. They all talk weird now. I don't like it. Okay, time to go. What? Aha. Now what you gonna say? Nothing. Fine. There it is. These are good artifacts, I'm sure. But maybe not for someone like us that's not doing it much right now. Unfinished reverie. Some of these are like super weird, in my opinion. The bond of life increases or decreases in value. This character will get a buff. You can something. Character gains 15% all elemental bonus. Praetorian Golem. It's alright. I think I got this. Let's see. Let's go with... Wants us to use Electro and Pyro? By extension, Geo. Right, how about this? Oh god, where is it? It's somewhere. I wonder if Dendro's any good here. Wonder if Dendro's any good here. I might get fucked. Where are you guys going?
となるみえな
夜の権限陣営のごとく我が剣よ影に従えふわっそれはっじゃは
痛くしちゃうかも。
What?
これこそが知恵の伝道。
What the fuck just happened?
最の名において
軍港
Oh, whoops.
ここか
What? What just happened? What? What? Event? What? Yeah, let's give me that one. It's alright. Something must have changed back in Petrichor. Wow. I don't think I want that. Yes, something must have happened. What happened? No? Nothing much happened. What's gotten you all so gung-ho about? What changed? This guy? Did this guy change? No. Still the same. Cat's gone. Ah! Still the same as ever. This is it then. Will you be back? I don't feel like fighting you. Not yet. Yep, not yet. We're not fighting you yet. Let's go for this. Yep. All right. Looks like we have 3 quests that we can do. Late coming, homecoming, daydreams beyond space and time, and where his life lies. Don't know about that. Late coming, homecoming. Okay. Late coming, homecoming. The world quest is in Petrichor. Start the quest by talking to Julieta near the Wayfinder waypoint in Petrichor. 1 daily reset after completing Canticles of Harmony. Okay, so this quest is already available. How about Daydreams Beyond Space and Time? Daydreams Beyond Space and Time. What the fuck? Daydreams Beyond Space and Time. Come on, where is it? Daydreams Beyond Space and Time. What? Huh? Oh. What would you... lead me to links that I don't even freaking want. What's this? Daydreams Beyond Space and Time is apparently a quest that is not unlocked. Where his life lies. It's a world quest. Okay. Go to the Core Fontaine. Ah, alright. Sick. We don't know where Daydreams Beyond Space and Time is, but apparently we know where Lake Coming, Homecoming, and where his life lies is. It's good enough for me. Right, let's double check the locations. But make sure we don't activate the quest unknowingly. Oh, there they are. Garcia's Payan. Oh, okay. They finally reached Fontaine and Petrichor. There's a quest here. Okay, maybe not here, but here. Hi. Oh, right there. Alright. That'll do, I suppose. Alright, I must have received quite some chests along the way. I'll be leaving this. Wait. I will collect the stuff first.
Yeah.
I will collect the stuff as Traveler. Wherever the fuck she is.
やるべきことは
It spews. It spews. Hydro's sigil shop unlocked. What's this? Oh. Okay. I know what that is. Alright. You know what it is. We know what it... No, we don't. Finally! The shop is unlocked! Oh! Ho, ho, ho. We got... Oh my god. Oh. It's time we go explore. Lovely place, lovely place. Okay, let's see. What? Oh, right. We pull. I don't know what our history is, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, no. 35, 25. Wait. Oh. Please give me some good luck. Got a speck of gold, man. No? Ah. Live for 5 hours. Come on, just give me something nice. Oh, screw you too. Gee. Oh. This thing too. Right, this would be a good chance to figure it out, right? Oh no, not this, it's okay, claim once, and then see if nothing happens. Okay, you should can just claim all of it. claim all of it, no problem. Three more scores to find. And also like lots and lots of achievements. What? Oh. Don't drink from the fountain of the scene. You'll never know whose tears you're swallowing. I like that. Oh, la, 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 la. That's all. That's all. Upgrade the statue of the Seventh in Fontaine to their max level. Not possible. Oh, hi. Okay. Yeah, this is fine too. We'll leave that one be. Hopefully this is all there is for me to do. Phew.
おっしゃる通りです。
超えなきゃ頼むんだ。
だから言ったろ、あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
コレクションの価値はそれを鑑賞する目によって決まりますから。ええ、はい。
時間は
おっしゃる通りです。
超えなきゃ頼むんだ。
Oh, just chilling. There we are. There we are.
だから言ったろ、あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
An Archdemon's Dilemma: How to Love Your Elf Bride. I am gonna watch that before I go. That's for sure.
コレクションの価値はそれを鑑賞する目によって
I've also been waiting for updates from my
おっしゃる通りです。
manhwas. God. Manhwa. No. I'm not expecting anything much anymore. Sometimes you're just waiting for way too long.
コレクションの価値は
Way too long.
それを鑑賞する目によって決まりますの。
超えなきゃ頼むんだ。
おっしゃる通りです。
次はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
だから言ったろ、あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
コレクションの価値はそれを鑑賞する目によって決まりますの。ええ、はい。おっしゃる通りです。
時間は超えなきゃ頼むんだ。
だから言ったろ、あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
コレク
次
ション
はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
超えなきゃ頼むんだ。
おっしゃる通りです。
Sorts of rumors about your organization floating as to what's true and what's not.
だから言ったろ、あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
ええ、はい。おっしゃる通りです。
時間は
鑑賞する目によって決まりますの。
だから言ったろ、あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
次はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
はい。
時間
おっしゃる通りです。
超えなきゃ頼むんだ。
コレクションの価値はそれを鑑賞する目によって決まりますの。
だから言ったろ、あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
時間は超えなきゃ頼むんだ。
コレクションの価値はおっしゃる通りです。鑑賞する目によって決まりますの。
だから言ったろ、あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
時間は超え
次
なきゃ。
はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
コレクションの価値はそれを鑑賞する目によって決まりますの。はい。おっしゃる通りです。
だから言ったろ、あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
時間は超えなきゃ頼むんだ。
ええ、はい。おっしゃる通りです。コレクションの価値はそれを鑑賞する
That's enough read for tonight. I'm gonna go now.
あいつらを信じてくれなかったけどな
Alright. If I do stream tomorrow,
時間は
which highly unlikely I'll be streaming tomorrow because I found a job. I'll be working Friday.
おっしゃる通りです
I'll see you on the weekend. Good night.
だから言ったろあいつらを信じてくれなかったけどな
決まりますわよ
時間は超えなきゃいけないんだ。
ええはいおっしゃる通りです
だから言ったろあいつらを信じてくれなかったけどな
ごっこをしようかしらそれを鑑賞する目によって決まりますわよ
時間は超えなきゃいけないんだ。
Good night.